It's joke, no joke, no joke. Oh, you know what it is. Keep on hating. I heard they was out there hating today. You know what it is. We here now. Let's get to the show.
Joke, no joke. Yeah. It's joke, no joke. Let's go.
Supreme Bigger Figure, Big Cap, The Warden, The Club King,
The DJ Johnny Walker Red.
MC Frank Jigger, the celebrity's choice.
Sean Brophy, sound engineer.
Joke, no joke. Legendary videographer.
Sterling Cox. I was the head of security.
Alpha Grinya.
My name is V.
Omega,
Big G. Vim Rock from the legendary Naughty by Nature.
Styles P the Ghost, LOX, D Block.
Tech Smith and Wesson.
LB Fan, Mr. Cheeks.
The Cool, the DJ, the Red Alert.
Kid Capri.
The tunnel was a hip-hop nucleus.
It was the epicenter.
It was the domain, the temple.
It was the Mecca.
Nothing was that melting pot of hip hop.
They kept the paradigm going.
It's almost like what Rucker did for street basketball. The tunnel was that of music industry.
My Sunday ritual going to the tunnel was, I'm telling you, your ass better be there.
We just pretty much did push-ups.
We had to drink a couple bottles of Hennessy, go get smoked.
Leave the jewelry and watches at home.
Before you even get to the tunnel, you gotta get on the block.
You started from 11th Avenue, and when you got to that door, the search procedures was no other.
First time I ever heard of take your shoes off, open your mouth was in the tunnel.
It was damn near everything but a full cavity search.
Security at the tunnel was no joke.
The beatdowns did happen.
Some of them, if you had that chain out, that shit was leaving with one of them niggas.
We had a handful of cats. When we were taking you out, they were digging in your pockets.
The code check at the tunnel was crazy because you didn't know if you was gonna get your shit back.
Sometimes the bloops happen where you might not get your coat.
A lot of boys wanted to get their girls some fur coats, you know? So, I mean, it was free.
The bar was always on till after the tunnel.
You might get fake alcohol. Bartenders might have got counterfeit.
The dance floor is always rocking.
It looked like a video all the time.
The tunnel had a very unique situation at the bathroom. It was co-ed.
The bathroom was Sodom and Gomorrah.
I was like this, trying to look past the dudes like when they was going in the urinal.
The tunnel was a one-stop shop. They had food, they had alcohol, drugs.
I saw weed the tub. It was just oozing money.
Backstage is like the club amongst the club.
That's where all the so-called stars who was scary to be in the crowd, that's where they hung out at.
The dopest things about the tunnel for me to remember is hearing my records get played up in there.
The top, maybe, of all-time tunnel banger.
Or anything Bad Boy.
Every Biggie record, any shit by Hov.
Shook Ones was bananas in there.
Nori Capone, that bang bang.
Annie up.
Any one of Buster joints.
Wild Out would actually start a fight.
The best performance I ever seen, Jay-Z performed in front of the DJ booth. The DJ booth was bouncing like a ball.
Snoop and Dre, when Dre was there.
DMX, get at me, dog.
The king of the tunnel was Jay-Z.
Busta Rhymes.
DMX is the king.
Queen of the tunnel.
Mary J. Blige.
Foxy and Lil Kim.
Eve.
King of the tunnel record label-wise was Def Jam.
Bad Boy.
The best DJ at the tunnel was Flex.
Big Cap, all day. Flex used to break off the record, but he used to try to bully Cap, like, don't spin this, because when I get here, I want to spin it. No, nigga, fuck wrong with you?
What the tunnel did for artists, it solidified their street music.
That gave us a platform, set up Rough Riders, Rockefeller, Bad Boy, slew of other artists.
The closing of the tunnel, it was kind of sad because that was a big piece of hip hop.
So losing the tunnel was like a little kid losing Disney.
A famous mosque closing down.
I think when the tunnel closed, it was necessary. Niggas was coming to miss me.
When you hear people of the late 70s talked about Studio 54, the tunnel was the Studio 54 of hip hop.
Is this the motherfucking tunnel?
Choke No Joke, not coming soon, out now on all platforms. All right. Tubi, Apple TV, Amazon Prime, Cluster Stash Movies right here on YouTube. If you knew real hip hop, and you love the golden era, and you love a Jay-Z, a Nas, a DMX, a Meth, a Red, a Wu-Tang, a Mobb Deep, a 50 Cent, I could go on and on and on and on. That's the documentary you need to be watching, all right? The Legendary Tunnel documentary is out right now, all right, on all platforms, or mostly platforms. And my album is out right now, Learn from Mistakes 2, all right? Lead the Streets, all right? And with Father's Day coming up, yeah, I'm getting ready to do the music video for this joint, all right? It's called Father's Day. I Love My Child. Make sure y'all get the album out right now. Apple Music, iTunes, Pandora, iHeart Music, Spotify, you name it, it's there. Learn from Mistakes too, all right? And this joint right here is called Father's Day. So shout out to all my fathers, all right? Especially all you ones that the baby mothers that turned your kids against you, kidnapped your kids. Yeah. Y'all know what it is. Choke no joke, man. We here. After this, we're gonna get into it. You know, and I'll save it for the show. Let's go.
Choke no joke. Grego, rest in peace. You know what it is. I say I neglect her. I love my child. You make me go wild with your parenting style. Only for her, I wear this smile. Cause inside, it's really a grin. If I was a drink, I'd be drunk on gin. I'm not a quitter, I fight to the end. You're not gonna dictate who life I'm in. Just mad cause I went from boys to men. Like Wanya and Brandy, the road end. I say it in French, we are thin. I do not like you, you're not my friend. You make me cringe, get under my skin like veins, blood, bagging up cane. Don't know too many dudes that go through these things. Deal with your bullshit and still stay sane. Brains with a blue early in the game. Yeah, deadbeat, I'll make you dead me. You wanna see me locked up like me, so I kick back and let the preacher preach. Wisdom of his word, get me through each day. Emancipation on the way. I'ma celebrate from September to May. Till the casket close, we go our way. I just pray she love me one day. Happy Father's Day, I love my child. 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 The worst type of chick, bottom of the pile. Tell him it's his and know that it's mine. Mine's is his. Then run for years. What the fuck was you thinking all those years? When did she needed a donor and needed me there? Family even questioned her hair. But she came from your womb. Do you think that is fair? I remember the day I called you out of nowhere. You heard my voice, all you heard was air. I bet you were hella scared. You said forget her. You better without her. Her's my daughter. This is an order. Try running again and you'll be crawling. Cause I'm coming through like Mike Duncan falling down. This time not fucking around. I wanna see it now and I don't care how. You do it, I do it. Move quickly. All the years that you ditched me. And right now, you going to hitch me to your back. Take me where she's at. And don't worry, there won't be no clapping. These are the years of me rapping, producing, directing. For you it'll be hectic. I love my child and I don't regret. Happy Father's Day, I love my child. 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 Take me to court, bitch, that shit don't hurt me. I've been to court for worse, still survive, see? I know it's not about the money. You filed to hurt me, I'm not a deadbeat. When it's all good, you know it's all sweet. When it's all hood, you gotta bear with me. Your girlfriends say take me to court. How you don't ask and then go to court? You know when you ask, things get brought or paid. Emancipation on the way. We'll hang out any given day. Your relationship will fade away. We will get close, you will fade away. Like the baby mama that ran state to state and had to run for about 8 years. Some say how she lived. Might satisfy the father but ruin the kid. Trust me, I speak it cause I live. Ain't another song that info give. That's info for who follow the kid. You went half on the baby, chick you played me. Kidnapped my babies and made them hate me. Y'all ladies don't know, y'all drive us crazy. Fellas, if you out there, you miss your baby. I love my child. Choke no joke. This go out to all the fathers out there that miss their babies. They took our babies from us over money, child support. Now they don't even know us. This go out to you.
Choke no joke. Learn from mistakes 2 out right now. You know what it is. All right. I'm in the building. All right. I'm in the building. Shit. I'm gonna go live on. Should I do Instagram or TikTok? I love Instagram. No, I hate Instagram. I love TikTok. I love my child. Happy Father's Day. I love my child. Happy Father's Day. What's good? What's good? Tasha Rain, what up? I see you. Whack on wood. AP. Kev V in the building. All right. Aries 80s, baby. I see you. Good, beautiful evening. Poor Buck thought Attorney Jasmine was a sucker. He will find out very soon. Yeah, shout out to Attorney Jasmine. Or Jasmine the attorney. You want to say it? Talisa Renee's in the building. Aries 80s baby is in the building. Miss Rain on Me. Verse is in the building. Kenyatta is in the building. KC. Mr. Invictus is in the building. My man Ed is in the building. Jenny is in the building. DM is in the building. Orlando is in the building. Hola. All right. Choke no joke, we here. Y'all know what it is. The Jenny is in the building. No love for the other side. I see you. Sticky fingers here. Watch your pockets. Shout out to my man Dre here. What up, Dre? Staticky in the building. What up? Michelle Frizzy, Agent Nueve. I see y'all. It is what it is. All right. My real ones is in the building. Busy, what up? Let's talk, what up? That song is fire. Happy Father's Day. Thank you very much, man. I'm getting ready to shoot that video in the next week. I'm getting ready to start shooting all my videos for this album now. I already got 2 treatments done, Father's Day and Youngster. And I'm gonna be jumping it off with those 2. Deliver Us from Eve is here. Dre is here. True Magic is here. The 718 Queen is in the building. BX all day. Could be Queens, it could be Brooklyn. You know what I mean? But for me, that means BX, the Bronx. Infamous Biz, what up? All right. Choke no joke. If you didn't put your name in the chat, sorry. Shout out to Shamika. Shout out to Mike and Robin. Shout out to Whitney. Shout out to Ortiz. Shout out to Max. Travel Group. You know what it is. Autumn, Rainy. Y'all know what it is. Choke no joke. Oh, let me turn on this. I'll do Instagram for 10 minutes and I'm going right over to TikTok. Come on in, y'all. Come on in. I'm live on YouTube. I'm live on Instagram. Oh, that's what I wanted to look up. Hold on a second, y'all. I am live on YouTube. All right. There we go. All right, we good, money. So, here's something I was getting ready to look for. Let me see something here. Damn. I got to hold on, y'all, real quick. This is Mondu. All right, y'all, let's get to it. All right. Nah, can't put the whole earth on hold. You know what I mean? It could be emergency. You never know. You never know. All right. Choke no joke. I'm here. All right. Y'all know what it is. Why is this thing giving me bad reception? Let me move it on this side. Man, let me show y'all. I wonder if I could pull this up on here. Let me see. Yeah, I think I can. I just want to give y'all just I don't know why this ended. Let's try this again. That's why I don't like Instagram. There's always some drama with Instagram. Let's try it again. Can I share just a little something with y'all that's like so sexy? Let me tell y'all something. If okay, now y'all Instagram, you back in effect. I don't know what happened. Come on in, y'all. Come on in. I don't know why I cut off. We will begin to the Diddy trial. I just gotta address a few things. I think it's this damn this weather is messing up the Wi-Fi. Goonie Goo Goo, what up? Yeah, so there's a few things I'm gonna address before I get to the Diddy trial. One is Roden Rat Jr. Is when I tell y'all about Roden Rat Jr., y'all are gonna be floored. When I tell y'all gonna be floored, y'all gonna be floored. This rat bastard, oh my God, had the audacity. I mean the audacity. But I'm gonna get into that in a hot second, right? And then Gene Squill, he over here crying about Suge. Niggas throwing my name in here. Oh, choke. I'm seeing the suckers in his comments over there talking about, yeah, it was choke. Yeah, he got that from choke. I'm in the nigga comments like block. Everybody I see over there commenting, I think they gonna come over here because I recognize some of y'all be over here watching too. You know what I'm saying? Your phony asses. So over there talking shit. While they're over there talking trash on his page. Yeah, choke this. Yeah, I'm like, I'm just right in the bushes like this. Block. You won't be in my chat no more. Block. Like, y'all don't even realize that I could block you on anybody at channel. I see you talking trash about me. I could go and block you. So when you come over here, you just gonna be watching. You ain't gonna be able to try to be acting like you my friend or you my supporter over there talking trash about me. I'm watching. You think niggas is gonna sit up there and talk about me and nobody's gonna hit me and tell me that they talking? Some of y'all are just so goofy. And the goofiest people are the people that say Gene Deal story never changes. Gene, you solid. Gene, how is Gene solid when he's snitching on his man? How is Gene solid when Diddy never did nothing to him directly, right? It's all because of D-Ferg, Wolf Mother, Wolf, the same gang. But he ain't played with me. He always gave me my money. I always got paid on time. Bro, please, man. Gene's story never changes. Then you haven't watched all his videos. Let me see if I can find something real quick. Oh, yeah, I just want to see. These niggas have been hold on, let me see something here. Damn, what is that? Damn, where is that? All right, I what you call it. I'm gonna have to pull it up another time. I don't want to waste no time looking for this. Oh, that's one more thing I want to try. Hold on. All right, I'll find it another time. All right. Well, first thing I want to address, right, before I get to the Diddy trial, right? I just want y'all, shout out to everybody that tuned in that didn't get shout out. Shout out to you. All right. You coming on my channel talking about Megan Thee Stallion live, you on the wrong goddamn channel. Because you are super duper klooper late coming over here talking about Megan and them live. Don't cut, you're on the wrong channel, buddy, coming on here talking about somebody live when they come to Tory Lanez. We've been there, done that 10 times over. We don't want to hear that. All right. We just want to see the reversal and want to see Tory get out. Please don't come over here talking about the Megan stuff. We don't need to be convinced over here. That's old news over here, right? But you know, many of y'all know that, you know, I went to Dubai and I had a wonderful time. That was like a spiritual cleansing for me, you know. All the hatred I had for certain people and everything, I left it over in the sand. You know, I came back feeling like a new person, you know, I'm moving different, I'm acting different, you know. It was Assalamu alaikum, what up, Riz? It was a beautiful thing for me. But some of the stuff a lot of stuff I didn't get to post yet because I shot so much stuff. But, you know, make sure y'all check out the videos that I post on Dubai because it would inspire you, especially if you have that place on your bucket list. You know, I could save you a lot of headache watching them videos on what to do and where to go and all what's cool and all that, right? But listen here. I went to the Aurora Sky Pool. Whew. Man, listen. You talking about a beautiful view. Oh my God. This infinity pool here, bro. I just got to share that with y'all before I get into this. It's going to be a few seconds. I just need y'all to see this. Y'all just need to see this. Instagram, I'm live on YouTube. If you want to see the visuals, go on my stories. Swipe until you see I'm live. Click on that. You know, make sure I got on this shirt. And you can see the visuals, all right? But y'all got to see this. You talking about fly. You talking about exotic. You talking about, check this out. All right, cool. All right, baby. Yep.
Would you like to remember it?
My name?
Yes, please.
ALS
ALS.
TON. That's it. Author.
Yes. Please. Have you been here before?
No.
First time to ask. Okay. By the way, changing room, shower, locker, one level down only, sir.
Go down here? Okay.
You will go from this way. You will be in the marina side. Alright, so this will be your bed, and by the way, it's a gift.
Oh, well, thank you.
Inside.
Okay.
And you can swim all the way around. We are providing the towels to be used.
Okay.
My colleague Raj will come to you shortly. He will look after you during your experience, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Allow me to unfold the towel.
Thank you.
How are you, sir?
I'm good, and you?
Good.
Enjoy.
All right. Thank you, Jenny.
Thank you, Mr. Arthur.
Welcome. Enjoy.
Thank you.
So here, whenever you are ready, you can use any chair. Right? This is the food menu, and this is sharing the same concept. This is a breakfast menu and a drinks menu here. Then we get you some water to start. Stay sparkling.
Just good. Nobody to drown.
So this is the menu. You can choose either of those for that.
Any of these for 10 minutes?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Bro, I'm telling y'all, that joint is amazing. Oh my God. Like, oh, like y'all have no clue, bro. Oh my God, it was so beautiful. Let me see, sir. Do y'all see this view? Look at this view, bro. Do y'all see this? Yeah. It was the most relaxing thing ever. I had lunch there. I got a massage. The lady you just seen me talking to before I stopped it, that was my masseuse. Yo, her massage was so good, bro. And then I had the cuties next to me. And my acai bowl. Man, yeah. Wait, just wait. Just wait until I upload like the video when I'm going around. Yo, I'm telling y'all got, if you go to Dubai, do not let nobody talk you out of not going to the Aurora Sky Pool. Please don't let them convince you not to go. It is worth every dime that you spent. Look at your boy. Look at your boy. Look how beautiful it is, man. Look how beautiful that is, man. Come on. Sitting on top of the world like Brandy, baby. Sitting on top of the world like Brandy. Yo, I'm telling you, the view is amazing. You hear me? Amazing. And you could go all the way around. Look at that. See how beautiful that is? Whew. Yeah. Don't worry, y'all get to see this another time. Y'all get to see that another time. But the view, oh my God. The water was feeling good because you know it's hot as fish grease out in Dubai. Oh, Lee Beantown, I'm sorry. You want I already took it down. I'm sorry. I took it down. I'm sorry, Lee Beantown. Lee Beantown want to see y'all on my I'll give you a quick little peek, Lee. Real quick. You can look at it right here. So I ain't got to put it back on the screen again. You see that? The Aurora Sky Pool. Look it up. AURA Sky Pool. So getting into it tonight. First things first. I don't know if y'all got to see Suge Knight was on Piers Morgan. And he connecting the dots and he cracking the code on the Tupac murder. You know, I really don't know what to say, man. He in a lot of stuff, a lot of key points in Tupac murder. He's finally speaking, honestly. You know, I don't know what it is that made him, you know, start talking the way he talking, where, you know, they solved the Tupac murder now. The way Suge is talking, Now, all the police got to do is just connect the dots. He done laid it out for them. You know, all they got to do is connect the dots. And but the funny thing is, y'all never gonna believe this. One of my sources told me that Roden Rat Jr. had the audacity. This rat bastard had the audacity to hit Suge with a cease and desist. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. That is about the funniest thing you know that fat bastard is butt hurt. How does Roden Rat Jr. send a cease and desist to Suge in jail, bro? Because he cooking him out here. Wait, how many stories have Roden Rat Jr. talked about Suge, y'all? How many times he done accused him of having STDs? He accused kids of not being his and needing the DNA. He accused him of being blind. He talked bad about, and then he bring Crater Face on there to talk bad about him. And he got the audacity. His whole channel is built on telling Suge stories and telling Suge business. If Suge was on one channel, talk about something, here they come the next day or the next week trying to correct everything that Suge said. And you got the audacity to try to shut him up with a cease and desist? You fat rat bastard. Yo, you are the police for real. You got the audacity to try to send this dude a cease and desist, and you talk about him every day for years. Every day for years. You can't go on these dudes' channel and not find 1 week where they don't talk about Suge Knight. And you got the nerve to send a nigga a cease and desist? Because he told you to show the paperwork where you bought his building. Where's the check? Show us. You say out here talking about you bought the building from Suge. You bought, what is the address, y'all? Wilshire Boulevard. You bought this building, and he said, yo, you bought my building on a cop salary, on a security salary. You bought a multi-million-dollar building on your salary. Show me the check. Show where you purchased the building on your salary with your money. And you hit him with a cease and desist? Can y'all believe this? Can y'all believe this dirty cop? No, he ain't even a dirty cop. He's a dirty drug dealer. Well, he's a federally convicted drug dealer that put $3 million in his daddy account. His dad was a lieutenant or captain or something. How do you take drug money and put it in your dad's account who's a cop? Yo, how did this dude sit there and build this whole channel off of death row? Off of telling Suge Knight stories, off of talking about Suge baby mothers. And you got the audacity to send him a cease and desist to try to shut him up? You's a rat bastard. Oh, here's one even better. 8600 Wilshire. Yeah, we want to see the check. We want to see how you was able to buy a multi-million-dollar building on the security salary. Show us the purchase. Show us the check. Show us how you was able to buy a multi-million-dollar building on a cop salary. Now, we know you put $3 million of drug money in your daddy account. But you tell me you was security and you was able to buy the building off of your account, out of your pocket, and was already retired from the police department? Where you get the money from? You hit him with a cease and desist because he told you to prove how you built, you brought the building? Yo, bro, how does a dude that built his whole channel off of talking about Suge and telling all Suge stories, even when this nigga wasn't even at death row, send a dude in jail a cease and desist? This fat, funky, hey, yo, man, this got to be a joke. Somebody pinch me. This dude sends Suge a cease and desist? As much as he sit up there on there and talk about this man, you know he got under his skin. You know Suge telling the truth. The nigga sent him a cease and desist, y'all. And here's one even better. The nigga calling up the jail trying to get him in trouble for talking on the internet. Yo, man. Him and Gene got some audacity, bro. These niggas done ratted niggas out, told niggas business, get on the internet, talk about niggas, and then want sympathy. Oh, man, Suge talking about, I was cool with Reggie. I didn't meet Reggie till about 2015. Yo, Suge, you got to get it together, Suge. It wasn't me. I didn't do that. This Gene squeal crying today. It wasn't me, Suge. You need to check your facts. It wasn't me, Suge. I didn't try to hire Reggie. It was Paul. Rat bastard. Another rat bastard. In the words of your boy Unique, calling you a rat bastard. I'm only getting it from Unique. Unique called you a rat bastard, and that's your man. Suge, man, I didn't try to hire. It wasn't me, Suge. It was Paul. It was Paul Offer. I know Paul sitting there like, damn, G. I'm telling you, I know Paul like, yo, bro, why'd you have to tell on me? Man, it was Suge, it wasn't me. It was Paul Orford that called Reggie. You tried to hire Reggie for Bad Boy. It wasn't me. I didn't know Reggie back then. You ain't know Keefy D either, right? And Keefy D don't know Reggie, right? And Keefy D and Reggie wasn't cool back then. You didn't tell Puff Biggie wrote Junior Mafia and Little Kim stuff and got Diddy mad at Biggie? You didn't say that Chaz Williams was sitting right there across the street and watched Biggie get murdered? It was Paul. It was Paul Orford. Gene Square. Squealing on goddamn Paul. Ain't that a beat? Reggie. Another rat. Teresa Swan. Stormy. These police butt niggas got the nerve to be sitting up here crying. Yo, man, you can't make this up. You cannot make this. Gene is going down to the courthouse. He's such a rat. He done snitched Diddy all the way into jail and going down there to see him in there. Nigga, you put him in jail. What you need to go see tomorrow? I need to see if it's real. It's real, nigga. Yeah, your work worked, rat bastard. You did a great job, nigga. Diddy is sitting in jail right now. You did good. Now, when I said you was a rat that put Diddy in jail, oh, come on, Joe. Don't say that, Joe. Don't say. Now you're talking about, yeah, I did it. Yeah, and I'm going down to the courtroom because I want to see my work. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I did it. Now you did it. Now before, oh, Joe, stop it, Joe. Stop it. Stop it, Joe. It wasn't me, Joe. Stop it. Stop that, Joe. Now he running around, going down to the courtroom with these bird heads, chicken heads, talking about, yeah, I did it. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I did it. Got all these people down at the courthouse surrounding this nigga for being a fucking rat. Put Diddy in jail. Why? Because he allegedly could not extort no money from him in 2017. 2017, 2016, whatever. Allegedly, Gene Dale went down to Diddy's office and tried to squeeze Diddy for some money. And clearly he got something on Diddy. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's big murder. I don't know if it's Pac's murder. But he clearly, allegedly got something over Diddy and tried to use it. And according to Diddy's security, that was there allegedly. No, it ain't no allegedly. From what his Diddy security told me, they said they was there. Allegedly, Gene went down there and tried to press this nigga Diddy for some bread. Diddy told him, I ain't got nothing for you. And if you go through Gene's timeline, you would know that it was the last big night, the last big night part 2, the last big night part 3, the last big night part 4, the last big night part 5, the last big night ready to die, the last big night one more chance, the last big night get money, the last big night life after death, the last big night untouchable, the last big night. This nigga had a whole bunch of last big nights. Then bam, he goes see Diddy 2016, 2017, around then. I gotta ask Diddy security what year it was exactly. Then you seen the last big night turn to Diddy did this. Diddy did that. Diddy did this. Diddy spiked the juice. Diddy beat up Kim Porter, broke her nose. Diddy got stabbed in the wrist with the corkscrew. Misa got kicked under the car. Kurt Burrows got robbed. D. Ferg, he didn't give D. Ferg $20,000 for the cocaine for the connect because this man got caught, and D. Ferg wanted Diddy to give him money to replace the cocaine, and Diddy said no. Wolf mother. Oh, he owed Wolf money. Wolf is dead. He trying to collect on Wolf's behalf. Wolf mother, he trying to collect on Wolf mother's behalf. She dies. He's going to Diddy. Oh, I don't like the fact that he's using the same gang name and he ain't doing nothing for nobody. He goes to Diddy, allegedly, but according to Diddy security, and he tries to press Diddy for money. Oh, yeah, Usher. Yeah, man. He did this to Usher, and they had to take Usher to the hospital up in Connecticut. This, that, and all this he said. That ain't no alleged. That ain't no alleged. He knew all this about Usher, but he didn't go to the police. Right? But y'all let him call and say and let him say that he's a victim. Oh, he didn't tell about Usher because Gene was a victim. He was a victim too, like Cassie. He couldn't leave Bad Boy at the time because he was scared of Diddy. Right. He go to Diddy and he try to press him for money, allegedly. Diddy tells him, yo, I ain't got nothing for you, Gene. Get out of here. Gene threatens him with whatever secrets they got amongst each other. Clearly, Diddy like, nigga, go tell. You was involved too, allegedly, right? Go ahead and tell. I don't care, man. He tell him, right, man, I'm going against the Empire State Building. I'm going against the Empire State Building. No, nigga, you're going to rat on Diddy because you're trying to press him, extort him for money, allegedly, right? And what did Diddy tell you, G? Tell the people. Suck his dick. That's what he told you, right? Ain't no alleged to that. What did Diddy tell you, nigga? Suck his dick. Didn't he? And what you do? Went right on YouTube. Diddy did this. Diddy did that. Diddy did this. Diddy did that. Diddy did this. Diddy did that. He said he was going to pimp them girls to his niggas. He put the stuff in the juice. He did this. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. He told you to suck his sack, and what you did, ran right on the internet and sucked his sack by telling. And now he in jail. From all your stories, you built this whole image and made him look like the demon he is, allegedly, right? We know your ass got some type of immunity. I don't know if it's in the Biggie case, but nigga, you've been snitching since Tupac murder. We heard you on the videos on Murder Rap. You're telling. You're talking to the police. Now you talk about, oh, I didn't know Reggie. I ain't meet Reggie till about 2015, 2016. So my man in Detroit, he hooked us up. Why would anybody want you to talk to the number one suspect in Biggie murder? Why would you want to talk to the number one suspect in the Biggie murder? Because you don't give a fuck about Big. You was mad at Big. He blew your spot up. You was smoking weed on the job. Junkie. You was a junkie cop. Police don't supposed to get high. They can't get high. You got illegal guns over there. You over there smoking weed. You think you a rapper? You hoping Diddy blow trial. You know damn well Diddy, you was there in the beginning. You know he didn't create Bad Boy to sex traffic Cassie. You know he didn't create Bad Boy for commercial sex workers. You was there. You've been there since City College. You was there since City College. You know damn well was no Cassie around during City College. You know there was no Cassie around the Big Mac. When they came with the Big Mac, there was no Cassie, nigga. So you know damn well right now, without a shadow of a doubt, that Bad Boy Records, Sean John, or any Revolt, any of that was not created to traffic women. But you want to see him go to jail, because if that nigga get out, your ass is scared. So now he talking about, man, I didn't know Reggie. I met Reggie in 2015. That's when me and Reggie got cool. Why would you be cool with Reggie? Why would a nigga even want to hook you up with Reggie? What y'all got in common? Badges? Badges? We don't need no stinking badges over here. Badges? We don't need no stinking badges. Why would a nigga in Detroit want to hook you up with Reggie? Tell us why. Why are you going on Reggie's platform? Y'all was cool until y'all fell out. Don't act like you hate Reggie, because you didn't hate Reggie in the beginning. And Reggie definitely didn't hate you in the beginning. Y'all niggas was doing interviews together. Why would you want to do an interview or say anything to Reggie Wright Jr., who was the number one suspect in Biggie's murder? Or is? Both of y'all some rat bastards who got immunity. Don't tell me Reggie ain't got immunity. He already told on himself. Immunity, queen for a day, prophet, whatever it is. Why are you cool with any nigga from Death Row? And don't say, oh, Choke, well, you was talking to Suge. So, I don't work for Bad Boy. I met Suge way in the 90s. I don't work for Bad Boy. I never met Big. So don't talk about, well, yo, you talk to Suge, so what? What that got to do anything? I met Suge with Cat Williams. I wasn't Diddy bodyguard. I didn't write a book about how I tried to save Big. You the same nigga that cried like a big baby you are when I went to Revolt World. How many of y'all remember that? How many of y'all remember that? The nigga literally cried. A grown-ass man cried on the internet. And if I wasn't live on my phone, I would pull up the picture because I still got that screenshot of that ugly face. Right? I still got the nigga choke with the remote world. I love that kid. This nigga was crying. I swear on my mother, this nigga was crying because I went to Revolt World. Yo, why you go over there? Then he made videos about me. Choke over there praying with Diddy. You just missed Diddy, nigga. You missed that nigga. And I wouldn't be surprised that he bumped you too. You telling me Kurt Burrows is gay, allegedly. Diddy is gay, allegedly. And you running around butt plug shopping for him or with him? You said you went to buy dildos and butt plugs with him. And you got so much anger and emotion towards Diddy to the point that you done got him locked up and you want to go to the courthouse? Nigga, you a scorned bitch. Like, what dude does that? Nigga, you're a stalker. This nigga's in jail. And you're going to the courthouse, but you don't rock with him. You're not a news reporter. You're not going down there for goddamn ABC News or Fox News. You're going down there for... You got that right. You got to see him one last time because he know he can't go see him in jail. You want to look him in the face like, yeah, nigga, I did this to you. You should have gave me the money. Allegedly. We know what that is. Well, us street niggas know what that is. Man, Suge, man. I wasn't friends with Reggie back then. That was Paul. That was Paul Alford. It don't matter. Who was working with Paul? You. It don't matter who made the call, nigga. You was all y'all in security. Y'all all the same team. If Steph Curry lose, Draymond Green lose too, nigga. Y'all all the same team. Y'all all worked for Puff. Y'all all was doing security. So it don't matter if Paul made the call or Reggie. You was down. So you talking about, yo, Suge, that wasn't me. It was Paul. It was Paul Alford. Yo, explain to me how these niggas get on it. Reggie's the number one. This nigga goes and try to lie and put it on Suge, the Biggie thing, talking about Teresa Swan. First he tell Greg Cade come to him. He talking about, oh, it was Southside. Southside killed Biggie because they didn't get their money for killing Tupac. Who told you that? Who told you that Southside killed Biggie because they didn't get their money for killing Tupac? Where'd you get that from? And then you talking about Suge used Tupac for a shield. Yeah, that's right. Suge used Tupac for a shield. Where'd you get that from? Who told you that? even though we don't believe it, let's just say if it was true. Who would have told you that Suge used them for a shield? It would have to been the shooter, right? Right? Now, ain't nobody believing that story, but let's just say it was true, right? That means you would know the shooter. And we pretty much sure you know who the shooter was because you called your daddy. And it damn sure wasn't no Orlando Anderson. Y'all try to put it on Southside just like you try to put Biggie murder on Southside. Oh, Southside killed Biggie. Police come to Reggie. He the suspect. Oh, nah, Southside killed Biggie because they didn't get their money for killing Tupac. Who told you that? I thought Tupac got killed because he jumped on Orlando. Now you saying, Reggie, it was a hit? Well, who told you that? How would you know that Southside killed Biggie because they didn't get their money for killing Tupac? And who told you Southside was supposed to get money for killing Tupac? You run your mouth too much. Think about that, y'all. If Gray Caden and the LAPD come to Reggie and they accusing him of murdering Big, and he tells them Southside killed Biggie because they didn't get their money from killing Tupac. How would he know that information? Unless he know who killed Tupac and know who killed Biggie, right? And then when Greg Caden doubled back on Reggie, when Keefy D is like, we killed Biggie, we was with Biggie that night. What did Reggie say? Oh, nah, it was Suge. He got Teresa Swan or Tammy Hawkins to do it, to set it up with Poochie. Well, who told you that? How would you know that? I need y'all to use your brain for a second. If Greg Caden doubled back to Reggie and say, yo, why you lie to me and say it was Southside killed Biggie when they was in there? And he turns around and say, oh, no, it was Suge. He got Teresa Swan and Tammy Hawkins to get Poochie to come up there. And how do you know that? How do you know that? So you telling me you lied to Greg Caden the first time when you told him that it was Southside? And you really felt like it was Teresa Swan and Poochie and Suge? Well, you know that ain't true because y'all set Suge up. Y'all had her go in there with wires and you probably went in there wired yourself because I know if she went in there wired, your rat ass who set up the whole shit went in there wired and they found out that Suge didn't do shit because y'all tried to set him up with a wiretap. And it didn't work. But ironically, you would have wanted to make sure nobody had no guns in Vegas. Ironically, Paul Orford called you for Biggie. which put you on point that they was going to be in town. What you do with that information when Paul called you? According to Gene, Paul called you. I didn't say it. Gene said it today. Gene said that today. Paul called you. It wasn't him. It was Paul Offer. And you got the nerve and the audacity to try to send, well, not try, to send Suge Knight a cease and desist letter? You don't want to hear Suge talk? You don't want him to tell the truth about you with all the lies that you went in and stories you told on your channel about Suge? You want to send him a cease and desist? The nigga that you accused of killing Biggie and try to set him up with Tammy Hawkins or Teresa Swan, whatever, which one is the AKA? For all your artists out there that got off-duty cops in your circle, you better watch these niggas. You know why? Because they the police. You the police. Rest in peace, Gonzo. Yo, Suge, man, you better do your research. It wasn't me. It was Paul Offer. These niggas is with the Gene and Reggie need to start a group called Tattletale. MC Tattle and DJ Tail. The pork tail, the pig tail, you know, the pig got that little curly tail. Squeal, Tattle, and Tail, pork butt. Gene Squeal, aka Tattle, and Reggie Wright Jr., aka pork butt. Tattle, Tail, Squeal, pork butt. Nigga said the 137 Source Twins. If Paul don't know it, he know it now. Because somebody just sent this to him. Man, Gene said it was you. You tried to hire Death Row Security. It was Paul Offer. I'm sitting there watching, like, look at this rat ass bastard. Look at this rat bastard. Unique couldn't have called him nothing better. Look at this rat bastard. It was Paul Offer. Suge, you got to get it right. It wasn't me. I didn't meet Reggie then. Nigga, Paul probably ain't know Reggie then. Or maybe he did. But I know one thing. You said Chaz and them sat right across the street and watched Biggie get murdered. And you kept that secret until Chaz died. That was supposed to go to your grave with you too. If he tell you don't say nothing, just because a nigga died, nigga don't mean you go start telling. This niggas is crazy. Yeah, I see Unique asking Gene why he going at it. See, but the thing I don't like about Unique, he think that shit is a joke. Like, he should have been cut Gene off. Because to me, Unique, and shout out to Unique, Mecca Audio, right? Mr. Club 2000, he want me to call him. Right? He sit there and make it look like he's checking G, but you not checking with him if you effing with him. Not in my book. You just getting some more views. You trying to get views doing these interviews with him, you know, as if you checking him. But y'all niggas are still friends. Unique, what you think he gonna do to you? What you think he would do to you if it was you? Like, you can't act like you got integrity and you standing up for the street code when you effing with this rat. Like, he going to the courthouse begging for them to try to subpoena him. But they not going to deal with him because he's not a credible source. He's a liar. Oh, I took the gun from D-Rock walking out the party. Or I took the gun from Paul back at the hospital. Nigga, which one is it? Oh, I never gave D-Rock a gun. That nigga choked lying. Oh, I gave D-Rock the gun and I told him to watch Big. But these people talk about, oh, G's story never changes. Well, maybe you need to go on a marathon and sit down and watch all his goddamn videos, all you dumbasses talking about his story never changed. You should take a few goddamn days and go through all his shit if you think his story never changed. Dummies. Oh, G's story never changed. Oh, you just like the Pillsbury Doughboy. That's what you like. You like to just poke him in the stomach and see him. G's story never changed. Phony asses. Just like I be seeing all you phony dudes in the nigga chat acting like y'all my friends. I see you, phony ass niggas. That nigga sitting there supporting the nigga that sent Diddy to jail because he couldn't allegedly extort him. And if you listen to that interview that I played with him talking about why he going, after he going to the Empire State Building, he tell on himself. Whenever he lying, he goes, man, I went to see Diddy and he'll watch his words every time. And he'll change and until he try to get it right, to try to get what he said. No, nigga, you tried to extort the nigga allegedly and it didn't work. And he told you suck his stick. And that's a fact. He told you to suck his stick. His security was there and they told me. You tried to allegedly press him for money in 2016 or 2017. And that's when your story changed. All they got to do is go through your page. You wasn't talking about, oh, I've been doing this, I've been going at this for Puff since way back in the days. I've been going at him. You're lying. You're lying. Nigga, we watched all the videos. Got the nerve to be talking about sex trafficking and you working for the Madam of Harlem with a badge. You running the hoes to Mike Tyson with a badge in your pocket. You running hoes to KG, brother Pookie, with a badge in your pocket. You said yourself you work for the Madam. A madam is a person that sells sex, that sells women. And you work for it and you transported these women around to celebrities. And you got the nerve to be talking about Diddy and sex trafficking? Somebody tell me I'm lying. You never heard him say he was sex trafficking women to Mike Tyson and KG, brother, across the Jersey and New York, and it was funny to him? Somebody tell me I'm lying. Please, I'll wait. Somebody tell me I'm lying. Did he or not say he was sex trafficking women for the Madam of Harlem? It took girls to go sex Mike Tyson and KG, brother. And there ain't got no telling who else he done brought women to. And he got the nerve to be in the goddamn courtroom. Y'all tell me who did sex trafficking more? Diddy or Gene Deal? All jokes aside, which one defines sex trafficking? What Gene was doing, taking women to Mike Tyson and KG, brother, and working for the Madam Harlem while he was a parole officer? Or is Diddy sex trafficking Cassie? Which one is it? And you tell me this nigga ain't got no type of immunity that he could go on the internet and talk about how he was sex trafficking? And get no charges? And can laugh and joke about it? A nigga with daughters? Somebody tell me I'm lying. I dare you to tell me I'm lying. See, I'm going to play. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use of purposes such as criticism, common news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is the use permitted by the copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing nonprofit, educational, and personal use, tips, and balance in favor of fair use. I'm using this content under fair use. All right. Let me get my charger because my phone about to die. Just gonna hold up for y'all Instagram. I'm gonna try to keep y'all on there. That's how I'll do it. Shout out to the Art of Dialogue. This is where y'all can find it for all y'all that need to go out and repost this or follow the story. Y'all could go see the full interview on his page. But check this out. And this dude think this shit is funny. This is the hilarious part.
This is what Ivy League universities you can get into with a 3.6 GPA.
90% of students with
Tell me about the time that you took 2 girls to 57th Street for Mike Tyson. You want to know that story?
Now, first of all, just me. This is just me. First thing I'm thinking of is why you want to know that story right now in this day and time? And you know it because you've seen it on my page. But
back in the day, I used to work for the Harlem Madam. The Harlem Madam was this young lady who would go to clubs and girls who was looking to make extra money for being escorts, she would hire them.
Yo, what is Diddy locked up for right now, y'all? What is Diddy locked up for right now, y'all? Using escorts, right? What is Diddy locked up for right now, right? Using escorts, right? Okay. Okay. And what did he say? I worked for the Harlem Madam, who a girl used to go around and recruit girls who wanted to make extra money by fucking. Right? He worked for them while he was working for parole. And this nigga got the nerve to be sitting in the goddamn courtroom talking shit about Diddy. Are y'all kidding me? Y'all kidding me? And this man got daughters. And he laughing. How is this man sending Diddy to jail, y'all? And he worked for a madam while he had a badge. Y'all gotta be kidding me, man.
The time that you took 2 girls to 57th Street for Mike Tyson. You want to know that story? Back in the day, I used to work for the Harlem Madam. The Harlem Madam was this young lady who would go to clubs and girls who was looking to make extra money for being escorts, she would hire them.
So just to my guy, who is that to ask me that question? Does this make him a civilian? Is he still a civilian? that he's working for an escort service, a madam? Who was that asked me that question, man? All right, I can't find your name right now. Right? Let's keep going.
Back in the day, I used to work for the Harlem Madam. The Harlem Madam was this young lady who would go to clubs and girls who was looking to make extra money for being escorts, she would hire them to do work for them. You know what I mean? So this one particular time, I had actually, when KG from Naughty by Nature brother had came home from college, and y'all know what college I'm talking about. I took a few girls to
jail. Not college, jail. I think his name is Pookie. Right? He came home from jail. He took a couple of women. KG and them live in New Jersey, my nigga. That's state-to-state trafficking. The girls in New York, the Madam of Harlem. He's taking girls across the water. Several. Hey, Tisa Tails. How the hell are you running up on Gene like he's some hero when he's telling you he's a sex trafficker? To this other chick that be running around with Gene. How are you running around with this nigga when he was a sex trafficker? Tisa Tails. How are you running around all up in G's face and talking bad about fucking Diddy, Tisa? And this nigga is really a sex trafficker. You need to check yourself, boo. I'm tired of y'all with this phony shit out here talking about Diddy. This is sex trafficking. Talk about it, Tisa Tails. Talk about it.
Madam was this young lady who would go to clubs and girls who was looking to make extra money for being
right now at this point where he's law official and he's moonlighting to working for a madam escort, right? Right? Let's keep going.
Back in the day, I used to work for the Harlem Madam. The Harlem Madam was this young lady who would go to clubs and girls who was looking to make extra money for being escorts, she would hire them to do work for them. You know what I mean? So this one particular time, I had actually, when KG from Naughty by Nature brother had came home from college, and y'all know what college I'm talking about, I took a few girls to his party.
You see how much of a rat this nigga is? He didn't even have to say who party it was. Now you just implicated these niggas. This nigga, yo, he just talked too much, bro. This is what Unique was talking about. Why are you running your mouth about this, right? And of course, they gonna know he came from jail. You talking about, oh, he came from college. Y'all know what college I'm talking about. Just like, yo, bro, all you just had to say was just college. Like, you think you talking in code to the feds, you fucking nigga? Like, they don't know what 2 chickens is or 2 birds is?
Make extra money for being escorts. She would hire them to do work for them. You know what I mean? So this one particular time, I had actually, when KG from Naughty by Nature brother had came home from college, and y'all know what college I'm talking about, I took a few girls to his party. You understand? So the same woman that I worked for, she had to take, two girls had to go to Mike Tyson on 57th Street. Mike Tyson had a condominium down, I think it was 57th Street. And I took the two girls down there. This was a long time. This was in the 90s, early part, the mid 90s or something like that, when Mike Tyson was the man. So
And he's still that bad boy. And he's still that bad boy in the mid-90s. Keep that in mind.
I wanted them to, I had this Tyson shirt in my truck and I wanted them to sign it, but I was like, yo, that shit wouldn't be professional or nothing like that.
Upgrade to Google Fiber and pay one simple bill every month.
What about extra fees like installation?
This nigga been a groupie for a long time, right? These girls going over there sell coochie, and this nigga want a fucking autograph. He taking these girls around. He worked for the Harlem Madam who's selling coochie. Yo, I don't know how y'all out there that feel they got daughters or sisters or a mother, but a nigga taking, and don't this nigga got kids? And he running around taking women to have sex with other men for money. And he working for a woman. A woman is out there selling women to men. And this nigga's running around taking them, playing bodyguard, make sure that they go and get the money and come back and don't get raped, robbed, or whatever, while he's law enforcement. In the morning, he gonna go and be somebody PO and tell them what the fuck to do. But at night, he out here selling pussy.
A condominium down, I think it was 57th Street. And I took the two girls down there. This was a long time. This was in the 90s, early part, the mid 90s or something like that, when Mike Tyson was the man. So I wanted them to, I had this Tyson shirt in my truck and I wanted them to sign it, but I was like, yo, that shit wouldn't be professional or nothing like that. But I was a fan of Mike Tyson.
Nigga, what's being professional about selling coochie? Like, you running hoes, that's illegal, nigga. And you worried about being professional with Mike Tyson? Nigga, he would have signed it so you wouldn't have told. This nigga in here sex trafficking and got the nerve to be sitting in the goddamn courtroom. Talking about the pot calling the kettle black.
A situation in a club before when he was trying to talk to a girl named April, and April was my friend and I was with her. So then, I knew of Mike Tyson, but this is way before Zip had got involved with him. So I'm sitting there and I take the two girls down there. So they go upstairs and everything. I wanted so bad to tell her, yo, give me his autograph. Give me Tyson's autograph. You understand? Because like I told you, this one Tyson was the man. Everybody, he represented New York to the fullest. So they go upstairs. So it was about 15, 20 minutes later, the one girl came back downstairs. And I said, what happened? She was like, nothing. I said, yo, I thought he wanted two girls. I said, I knew he couldn't handle two girls. Why he wanted 2 girls? He had other people up there. She said, no, it was just him. And I was like, yeah? I said, what happened? She said, he gave each one of us $1,500. And he said, yo, Gene, he just tore into that girl like crazy, like an animal. I was like, yeah? He said, yo. And I know this is a family program, and I know some children may be watching. He said, I wasn't going to let him do my pussy like she was doing. So I told him I wasn't feeling good, and I gave him his money back. And I was leaving. He said, nah, just keep $1,000 and thank you. You understand? He gave the other $500 to the girl. And so we stayed in the car waiting for the girl to come back down. She came down after an hour and a half was up. I was like, oh, that shit was crazy. She said, yo, Gene, he a beast.
This is where I'm just going to put y'all comments on the screen. Now, y'all tell me who's the sex trafficker, Gene or Diddy? Because Cassie is Diddy's girlfriend. There's a difference between your girlfriend and you having threesomes with your girlfriend than what Gene is doing, taking women around to KG's brother, to Mike Tyson, and God knows who else, and think the shit is funny. For the next few minutes, I'm just putting y'all comments on the screen because I want to see the real from the fake people that watch me. I want to see who is more guilty of sex trafficking, Diddy or Gene Deal. Thank you, Kendall. Yes, that's the lady that they sent back overseas. You seen her on YouTube talking about it, right? And how Gene worked for her and how Uncle Paulie and them set her up with the drugs. And you got Tisa Tale running around. Oh, Gene's a hero. Oh, Gene's a hero. She don't even know the history, bro. She told my acting like Diddy's a monster. Tisa tells, I can't wait for you to watch this. I want to hear what you got to say. Please respond to me. Tisa tells, Miss Jean Deal. All y'all down at the courtroom. When Gene comes back, y'all should be asking him, nigga, why was you sex trafficking? What are you here for? Why are you even here? Exactly. Cuckolding versus trafficking. There's a difference. Menage a trois versus trafficking. This is trafficking. Those women wasn't Mike Tyson girlfriends. The women wasn't KG brothers' girlfriends. Cassie is Diddy's girlfriend. Now, was she being physically abused? Yes. Did Mike Tyson put his hands on these women? No. What Diddy doing is domestic violence. What Mike Tyson doing is fucking. What Gene doing is bringing hoes to men for money. And you think, and he said he worked for her. So he got paid, right? Diddy ain't get paid for his freak offs with Cassie. And freak off is just another terminology for a goddamn menage a trois, a threesome, a cuckold, voyeurism. None of those equate to trafficking. What Gene doing is trafficking. Thank you, Janice. Thank you. Yeah, old heathen. You sound like Esther from Sanford and Son. Heathen. Got the more than National Enquirer. Puff is a swinger. Puff is a cuckold. Puff is a voyeurism. Puff is a menage a trois type of guy. But Puff ain't no sex trafficker. There's a difference between what Gene was doing and there's a difference between what Diddy was doing. How does Gene get away with this and Diddy's in jail, y'all? He could go on the internet and say, yo, I was sex trafficking when I fucking had a badge. Let me show y'all his boss.
So when they went into my house, they had the wrong, I think, apartment number. So everything failed in that sense. They took all my money. So I didn't have money for a lawyer, but I had some money tucked away in Switzerland. So I was able to retain a lawyer, and those lawyers were actually able to clean out a little bit all the mistakes that the feds have done in that arrest, right? I decided not to talk, but obviously a lot of people were afraid of me to talk, and we are talking more about the clients of the escort service. And that way there was some favors open, and I was able to get a lesser sentence, right? Because in the end of the day, it's all the same circles that they're running in. So from the 8 years they offered me, it went down to 4 years. And because it was a non-violent crime, I was able to do 2 years in prison and then get deported and just get a 25-year, because I can't come back to the States for 25 years. That's like how kind of the deal was, you know.
So you're paying the price. You clearly.
Everybody goes to jail but Gene. Everybody goes to jail for Gene. You don't think Gene worked with the police on that one too? Everybody goes to jail but Gene, right? Even Reggie went to fucking jail. Everybody goes to Gene but goes to jail but Gene. That was his boss. Well, New York State was his boss too, but that was his boss, sex trafficking boss. She went to jail. And she can't come back in the U.S. for 25 years from that date that she got convicted for the sex trafficking and drugs and stuff. Yeah, that's the matter. Yes.
Obligated, right? But I declined that. So then a few months later, he asked me, look, I just need product because whoever we were dealing with, that person got caught up or something happened, right? And he's like, I just need that one favor from you. And it was not, he was not involving Puff at all, right? So that was just him and the friend of his that he introduced me to. But he said it was all together, like, how can I say, it's just his group, his affiliates, let's say. Right.
And so he does this, and you then eventually begrudgingly agree to do this smuggling run as a favor.
Right, but no, it was in New York, so I did not go over the border or anything. I just hooked him up with a substantial bigger amount.
And she was selling drugs too, bro. And she was selling drugs too. Now, I told you, I know some people that say that they know Gene as a drug dealer. And I asked the person they like, choke, I can't come on, nigga. I'm still out here. But they know Gene as a drug dealer. On my dead father. They say they know Gene for selling drugs, right? I'm not saying that. They said that. But when you listen to her, if he was working for her and she was selling drugs too, and Paulie set her up, and Gene works with Paulie and everything, right? Because Gene talked about, oh yeah, Paulie, man, he said my girl. He just talked about this, right? So if she's selling drugs and Gene's working for her, You think he only running the women?
In there, he kind of made a comment of like, "Oh, I have the money," which was really loud for the fact that we were there, like a little bit, not to be out there. And that second, the feds stormed the entire restaurant. They took me down into handcuffs, and I was really, again, very naive. I didn't know exactly what was happening. Why was that happening? This is a friend of.
And nigga Paulie was like, I got the money. I wonder if the friend is Gene, right? I wonder if the friend, she not mentioned the name, is Gene.
Most people have no idea that the best way to make money on Amazon isn't with physical products. It's
He kind of made a comment of like, "Oh, I have the money," which was really loud for the fact that we were there, like. Right, but no, it was in New York, so I did not go over the border or anything. I just hooked him up with a substantial bigger amount. I was meeting his friend that he introduced me to on an Upper East Side restaurant, like a luxury place. And the second I went in there, he kind of made a comment of like, "Oh, I have the money," which was really loud for the fact that we were there, like a little bit, not to be out there. And that second, the feds stormed the entire restaurant. They took me down into handcuffs. And I was really, again, very naive. I didn't know exactly what was happening. Why was that happening? This is a friend of his. So, and I didn't really understand as well the American system, right? How you can even set somebody up. Because as far as I know, it doesn't work like that in any other country, especially not where I'm from. You can't just do a crime and then set somebody else up so they doing the time, so I didn't understand that. But what fact is that that guy that said I have the money, if we both got arrested as they claimed, he would have been my co-defendant, but he wasn't because he was an undercover agent. Uncle Paulie never got arrested, right? So that means he collaborated with that undercover agent from
Yeah.
the DEA, right? And after that, when things are kind of like, when I went to Rikers Island and now I understand what my charges are and so on and so on, they obviously wanted me to write out who was my connect and who are my clients from the escort service, right? And obviously I didn't talk to them about it. I did not give out any names. So
You see that, Gene? That's how she's a G. That's a G, not a Gene Squill. They wanted to know her clients for the escort, right? She ain't cooperate. She ain't tell them, hey, this nigga, Mike Tyson, I had to bring 2 girls to Mike Tyson for my friend because she was a madam and she wasn't. This nigga's a fucking potty mouth ass nigga. Here she is, yo, they want to know who my clients. I ain't telling them. My friend, she was a madam, and I used to work for her. I brought 2 girls to Mike Tyson. Gene Squill. Eugene Squill. You know his real name is Eugene. It's Eugene Squills. God damn, nigga. Shorty is a G.
Doesn't work like that in any other country, especially not where I'm from. You can't just do a crime and then set somebody else up so they doing the time, So I didn't understand that. But what fact is that that guy that said I have the money, if we both got arrested as they claimed, he would have been my co-defendant, but he wasn't because he was an undercover agent. Uncle Paulie never got arrested, right? So that means he collaborated with that undercover agent from
Yeah.
the DEA, right? And after that, when things are kind of like, you know, when I went to Rikers Island, and now I understand what my charges are, and so on and so on. They obviously wanted me to write out who was my connect and who are my clients from the escort service, right? And obviously, I didn't talk to them about it. I did not give out any names, so I had to figure out, okay, how can I kind of drop down my time a little bit in that sense, because I was looking at a pretty substantial amount of time. And the good
That was
thing
gonna be
was,
my question. Like, what was the sentencing exactly? How do you what are you? You didn't rat people out from what you've
Right.
told us, and so you decided not to do any of that. You could have, but
Right.
you stood to your ground. How did you get away with a less than sentence, and what was that?
Yo, Gene, learn from a G. Learn from a G.
Exactly. How do you what are you? You didn't rat people.
I did not give out any names, so I had to figure out, talk to them about it. I did not give out any names, so I had to figure out who was my connect and who are my clients from the escort service, right? And obviously, I didn't talk to them about it. I did not give out any names, so I had to figure out, okay, how can I kind of drop down my time a little bit in that sense, because I was looking at a pretty substantial amount of time. And the good
That was
thing
gonna be
was,
my question. Like, what was the sentencing exactly? How do you what are you? You didn't rat people out from what you've
Right.
told us, and so you decided not to do any of that. And you could have, but
Right.
you stood to your ground. How did you get away with a less than sentence, and what was that process like?
Right. So what happened is they made a mistake with the warrant that they have for my house, right? So in the beginning, I was charged with 12 counts of an A1 felony related to drugs, trafficking, and so on and so on. Obviously, sometimes mostly when they charge you, even the feds. They charged you with a lot of things, so something will stick to that, because they were not looking for me. They were looking for me to give up my connect. They were looking for me to give out the names, right? So when they went into my house, they had the
That video's on my channel. If y'all want to see it, I ain't gonna play the whole thing all over again. It's called Gene Deal say he worked to Mike Tyson for the Harlem Matter. It's there. Right? I ain't gonna sit there and I don't know. I want to get to the Diddy trial. My point is, who's the sex trafficker? Diddy or Gene? Who's the sex trafficker? Isn't Gene more of a sex trafficker? If anybody is sex trafficking and moving women around across from New York to Jersey, from New York down, from Manhattan to from Harlem to Manhattan, you're crossing the bridge. Well, not in Harlem, but any other borough, you're crossing the bridge to go down into Manhattan, and from Harlem and Manhattan's connected. But if you in any of these other boroughs, you're crossing the bridge. So for me, all y'all that sit out there and act like this dude is being a hero to Diddy, he's not being a hero. He's being a sucker. Why? Because he couldn't squeeze him for no money, allegedly. Let's see tomorrow who reports on this and who act like they didn't see this and hear about this. Because I already know about 5 people who done hit Tisa tails already. Joke over there talking about you. I guarantee you that shit didn't happen at least 10 times already. Niggas is in her comments, in her DMs, wherever, telling her right now. Joke over there talking about you. You over there supporting G. That nigga was a sex trafficker. Nigga walking up in the courtroom acting like he's some goddamn saint and was out here running hoes around New York and Jersey with daughters. With daughters. And got to know to be saying, talking about Cassie, Danny Kane, Dawn Ricard, Kim Porter, Misa, and this nigga is making money off of prostitution. And possibly drugs. Because we all know this chick is stand up. She didn't give up none of her clients. So you know damn well she wasn't going to tell on her workers. But y'all keep supporting that nigga. And shout out to Henry for the donation. Because the people don't donate no more. So I appreciate you, Henry, very much for the cash app. Thank you. All right. Let's get to the trial. So today in the Diddy trial, let's see how this started. Who did they start with? I think, oh yeah, the stylist came back today. All right, so before the jury's in, the articles in the scrapbook are not being offered for the truth. Says Shapiro. The defense, the district attorney say the article that says Combs wanted to get to the bottom of Biggie's murder, but the feds are investigating us. They've been trying to get this in. If it went back into the jury room as evidence, it could be prejudicial to the prosecution. But to let the jurors look at it as a demonstrative. And the DA says, if they flip through, okay. If it's passed around, we want a limiting instruction. The judge said, who's going to cross-examine? Who's going to be cross-examining Mia? Mr. Steele will be. What if we redact the part about Biggie's murder? It's more than that. You can see the articles are not relevant to this case. It's that the scrapbook was put together. The judge says, you've been given some leeway. I'll leave it to you. And Brian Steele says, I don't want to waive the issue. Thank you. The judge's social media posts, there's an objection. I'll overrule it. The text messages, my sense is there are parts in the threads that are hearsay. District attorney says, verse 1, good looking. I appreciate you, bro. They are trying to show that the defendant was what the defendant was going through. Some heavy-ish, and that's why he was asking this way, says the DA. The judge says, what about her smelling her own armpit? I don't think that's relevant. Okay, 401. At 8:55, the defense sent me a slew of message about Deontay Nash. They should be excluded. Mr. Donaldson, what are these? We want 2 photos in. The rest are for impeachment. Are they trying to impeach somebody? I was told the photos I was told of the photos last night. That's fine, says the district attorney. The judge said, all right, bring back Nash back in, and then our jury. We rebooked this witness flight for 2 p.m. We are hoping he will be off the stand in time to make the flight. All rise. How are you? Blessed, says Nash. This is the stylist that was on yesterday. I guess they on the cross. Mr. Johnson said DX 1806. These are 1806. These texts are from you, right? What is Capricorn's clock role in 2011 with this mixtape? Oh, she was gone. What did she work on? What did she work on when she was there? Maybe the photo shoot you guys showed yesterday. I learned a lot from Capricorn, actually. Do you recall a picture of Cassie and green hair? That was a group idea. I walked the carpet with Cassie in New York at the VMAs. It was a curated look. Curated look. You had to get approval? Yes, from Puff. You said Mr. Combs was kicking Cassie on the ground. The unfortunate eye gash incident, correct? Yes. You didn't tell the prosecutors she was kicked while bleeding? They didn't ask. I only answered what they asked. You know Cassie was in a relationship with Kid Cudi while she was in a relationship with Mr. Combs, right? Oh, okay. You didn't know? I thought she and Puff had broken up. Cassie was in South Africa. You were at Revolt Conference in Miami, correct? Yes. I was there to style Little Kim. So yes. I put her together with Michael B. Jordan. I mean, he fine. She fine. Why not? Oh, wait, hold on. So Gina was in Miami too? No. You don't put that on me. They kept me away from seeing Gina. Cassie got upset. She said, why does he keep humiliating me in my career? She was upset? Not really. So you set up with Michael B. Jordan. Yes. And Mia drove it home, making sure she had his number. Hey, yo, bro. So Cassie's with Diddy. And his staff, I'm assuming this dude is gay, by the way he acted, right? And his staff is hooking her up with other celebrities or other men. They ain't even got to be celebrities. What? So a bad boy employee set her up with Michael B. Jordan. That's Michael B. Jordan. Don't mess that up. Do you know Andre Branch? No. You were aware that Cassie was in a relationship with Andre Branch. Oh, the cute football player. Yes, but I never met him. Yeah, this nigga's gay. And then 2016, with Brandon of the NFL, the NBA, sorry. Yo, this girl could not keep her legs closed for nothing. Diddy, why did you deal with this girl for so long, man? I Diddy was trying to make a hoe a housewife. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say it, Diddy. Like, bro, she is screwing everything, bro. From the actors to rappers to sports athletes. Like, God damn, Cat. Diddy, man, you was supposed to leave her alone, nigga. She is for the streets. In these texts, you talk with Cassie about Michael B. Jordan. You say, no one better say ish to me. LY. What is LY? Love you. Or maybe it's a typo. LY, no, everything. I don't remember. I'm sure we were being antagonized by your client. Oh, you want to put it on Diddy that you hooked her up with Michael B. Jordan, my nigga? Come on, knock it off. Was Cassie upset by Gina? She saying, girl, let's go out and do our own thing. Do what she want to do. Actually, we are both pretty chill. Stayed in the house a lot, but that would be fair. Let's read these messages. You do blue. Oh, you got some names in here. Just go ahead and read it. Where are you going? Donaldson. Where are you going? Secret trip out of town? Girl. And he laughs. Good friends don't pry. That's not my method. I just replied, girl. Highlight the green part. Cassie is telling you October 30th, 2013, after the incident with the cut on her face, she says, I already been turning up too much. You say you saw her with the black eye on FaceTime around the time of the Intercontinental. Here's the other thing, y'all, that Gene said today, right? Now that I mentioned the Intercontinental. Yesterday when I did that live with the white dude and the day night dude talking about Gene was there at the Intercontinental Hotel with Diddy when they allegedly had this dude bring the young girls from the Lenox Mall over to the Intercontinental. Gene says today, yo, the Intercontinental Hotel was beneath us. We never stayed there. Now, if you've been watching me covering this whole Diddy trial, how many of y'all heard them say the Intercontinental in Buckhead was one of the hotels that Diddy used when he was in Atlanta? How many times have that been stated in this trial? At least 5 times, right? And here it is again, right? Gene said, we never stayed at the Intercontinental. It was beneath us. He's lying again, y'all. In this trial, they named the hotels that they stayed. In LA, they named the ones I can't think of right now. I think it was like Mirage or something like that. I can't the Beverly Hills Hilton or the Beverly Hills something in California. In Atlanta, it was the Intercontinental Buckhead. And here they are saying it again today. And Gene talking about they never stayed at the Intercontinental in Buckhead. He's lying. It is in this trial. So Kathy said it. I think Capricorn said it. Who else said it? Kathy said it. Capricorn said it. Who else said it? It ain't important. But here it goes again. G said Diddy and them never stayed at the Intercontinental. Never. It was below them. Now he looking guilty with the white boy thing, and I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. Now that he lied again. You say you saw her with a black eye on FaceTime around the time of the Intercontinental. Nah, I saw it in person. When her makeup would wear off, you could see it. Let Mr. Donaldson ask the questions, says the judge. You read these. After Cassie says, this end is wasted, we both did the same. It says, is there a lot of people there? Oh, it's talking about a Gwen Stefani song. He said, take your broke ass home and ride into the sunset. And we did. Did she mention to you about having threesomes with other men? No, she didn't tell me. I wish I could be in the courtroom to see this nigga. This nigga is super sassy. Mr. Nash, read that to yourself. Then lift up. On May 10th, 2025, you told the government the videos came from her phone. No, I told him that he would tape her on her phone. Isn't it true? She said videos were from her phone. He would record her on her phone. I stand firm on that. Nigga, how would you know that? You say Mr. Combs said, you won't do this one thing for me? Yes. You said Mr. Combs pointing in Cassie's face and the blind dragon, right? But you never told the government, right? This is the first you saying this at trial, right? I guess so. I gave them very little by phone. She said she didn't want it to go. You helped pick her clothes for court. Yeah, but she couldn't fit anything. She needed clothes. For the pregnancy? Right. On that Friday after she finished, she called you and said, I'm done. It wasn't like that. Did you get Cassie super high? What? No, I didn't. Mr. Nash, this 29th birthday, you say she packed sex toys in her duffel bag from her bedroom, right? Correct. Let's see. That's not my computer. Mr. Combs said, this 29th birthday, you say she packed sex toys in her duffel bag from her bedroom, right? Correct. Mr. Combs didn't say grab the sex toys. They were going on the golf cart. Let's talk about Las Vegas, New Year's Eve 2016 to 2017. You said you were told Cassie was sleeping all day. Correct. Put up Exhibit DX 1847 for the parties only. What is this? Kathy, The low budget producer you mentioned was there. Yes, right next to me snoring. You say Cassie told you another man was coming over and asked you to leave. Yeah, both of us. And your reaction was? Yes. You saw a man walking around, knocking on the door, and they let him in, right? Yes. They were not drugs, right? They were not doing drugs, right? We were doing them. We were doing them in our separate places. Once I started working, I just started going. I was packing my 10 body bags. Then they went to a hotel again. She didn't tell you she didn't want to go, correct? Actually, she said she wanted to stay home and work on her music. Read the green. Enjoy y'all time together. Y'all don't get much of this. Yo, man, wait. Yo, why is all these people say, yo, this dude was just dressing Cassie for the trial, which means he speaks to her now. Which means the prosecutors probably sat down and interviewed them together or discussed things with them together. That's you telling Cassie in January of 2017 to enjoy herself or her time with Puff, correct? Yes. I thought this nigga was the most abusive dude in the world. And now you telling her, yo, go ahead and enjoy yourself. Why you ain't calling the police? You telling her to go enjoy herself with this dude that was supposed to be so abusive, and this is goddamn 2017? This is crazy, man. Hold on 1 second, y'all. That's you telling Cassie in January 2017 to enjoy her time with Puff, correct? Yes. Cassie wrote, I spoke up for myself. And you wrote, you wish you were with them on vacation. No, I'm in Mexico, not with them. Oh my God, bro. Cassie wrote, the next room is on the beach. This one is on the golf course. I have everything organized. I wrote, laugh out loud. Do you have a lot of ish? And Cassie says, yes, but we made it all fit. And he says, girl, you always on vacation. You stayed in touch with Mr. Combs. Yeah, because he was cutting up. Oh, I get it. You did a seafood thing with Cassie. Correct. Look at this exhibit right here, DX 1814. You know Kim Porter, who tragically passed? Yes. You knew Andre Harrell passed? Yes. You text Mr. Combs to make sure he was okay, right? Correct. Mr. Combs wrote to you, the trainer, and with a question mark. You could have given me a heads up. Black heart emoji. How is she? He meant Cassie. In 2020, you wrote to Mr. Combs, I love you. Anything you need, I got you. Yes. Yo, what? Yo, bro. 2020. 2 years after Cassie and Puff are done. This dude supposed to be talking about Puff he jumped on Puff back and he was so abusive. And you texted this nigga in 2020 talking about you love him? And anything he needs, you got him. And you Cassie friend. Oh boy, they better thank God I'm not on this jury. There is no way in hell I'm finding Puff guilty of no goddamn sex trafficking, nothing. These people are full of it, bro. Mr. Combs won an award that year, and you congratulated him. I don't think so. I asked how to RSVP to his party for someone else, Claire Summers. Why would you even want to go to this party? Why would you want to be in his party, bro? Yo, man, I can't wait for them to wrap this up, bro. These people are all full of it, man. Cassie told you about a secret trip. I object. Sustained. You deeply care for Cassie for 15 years. Yes. But she kept secrets from you. And I do from her. We don't have to tell each other everything. Nothing further. Redirect. The district attorney steps up. Why were you afraid for her? This nigga was not afraid for her. Why were you afraid for her? Because things could get violent fast. What devices did Mr. Combs use to film her? Hers. You said they appeared high at the 29th birthday party. Yes. Was Mr. Combs in control of his actions? Yes. And what did you say? You're going to go get some dick tonight. Did she want to go? No. No further questions. Yo, man. This is crazy. Nothing from me. You are excused, Mr. Nash. The next witness will use a pseudonym. There is to be no recording. Witness coming. There's to be no recording. Witness comes in. How do you wish to be identified? By Mia? Don't show this exhibit. What is it? My passport. Show it for the jury only. Brian Steele, I would like to see it too. Where are you from? Virginia Beach, Virginia. Who is this? Sean Combs. What did you call him? Puff. I work for him as a personal assistant. Now, I guarantee y'all, I haven't been looking at online yet, but whoever this chick is that's using a fake name, I guarantee you, all the people outside the courtroom is already talking about who she is. We'll know about them all. Then I worked as a personal assistant, then as director of development and acquisitions for Revolt Films. How was it working there? Puff's mood changed all the time. Was he violent to you? Yes. He's throwing things at me. He threw me against the wall, into a pool, an ice bucket on my head, slammed my arms into a door, and he sexually assaulted me. Sexually assaulted you? More than once? More than once. How could he have sexually assaulted you more than once? You mean to tell me one time wasn't good enough for you to quit? One time wasn't good enough for you to go to the police? How can somebody sexually assault you more than once and you kept the job? Oh, God. This is bullshit. Yo, man. Please, women. Please, women. Please, women. If someone sexually assaults you, please don't go back for more. Please, man. I don't know how this makes sense to anybody, man. You tell me he sexually assaulted you more than once and you kept your job? What reason would you not have to leave? You were scared to leave? Or no, maybe you got the Capricorn reason. You was going to be blackballed. You wasn't going to be able to find another job for the rest of your life. So you would stay there. Oh my God, yo. Yo, man. You know what? I'm gonna zoom through this. I'm not, I can't let this wrap up my emotions. I just don't understand. How can somebody sexually assault you more than once and you stay there? And he sexually assaulted me. Sexually assaulted you more than once? More than once. Did you want to be in the arts? Yes. This was before social media. I thought if I put my mattress on my car and drive to New York, I could do it. I went from Georgina Chapman, red carpet dressing, then assistant to Mike Myers. How did Mr. Combs hire you? I met with a recruiter. I met with HR and Tony Fletcher. Did Mr. Combs interview you? Yeah, he did at his apartment. He was on the phone wearing his underwear. The HR lady left. Did he put clothes on? Yes. Did you get the job? Yes. And I was excited. How much did you expect to work? A lot. But I didn't fully understand. How much were you paid? $50,000 a year. What did you do on your first day? HR told me I was on trial for 2 weeks. That wasn't the question. He asked you, what did you do on your first day? Or she asked you, where did you start? In his Alpine, New Jersey home. I was there all day. Then where? Back to the office for a few hours more. Then I was told Puff wanted me to come to the studio. How long were you there? Until 1 p.m. the next day. Then where did you go? To Puff's apartment and then home. How fast did you have to return? I didn't take a nap. I didn't want to risk it. How much sleep did you get during your first 24 hours on the job? I didn't. I took it as a challenge. This really sounds like out of choice. You went home and you didn't go to sleep? There had been a TV show a few years before called I Want to Work for Diddy. It was like that. How did you deal with the lack of sleep? When I was young, I would tell myself, you could sleep at 3 p.m. Objection, overruled. How long did you stay up once? 5 days? I said I'm gonna read straight through it. She stayed up for 5 days, y'all. 5 days? I don't know vampires that could stay up for 5 days. I don't know cokeheads that could stay up for 5 days. They got 3-day limit. She stood up for 5 days? 5 days, y'all. So from Monday, she didn't go to sleep till Friday. She ain't doze off. She ain't take a nap for 5 days, y'all. 5 days? I take Adderall, extended release. I could quasi-function and stay awake. When did you go to sleep? My hearing went and my equilibrium was off. Blurred visions, lights that weren't there. I cried. Lights that weren't there, I cried. Where were you? Were you then told you could sleep? Yes. By whom? Puff. Why did you stay awake that long? I was working. I am introducing exhibits. These exhibits are under seal. We renew our objection. Admitted under seal. Mia, what is this? A list of my responsibilities. I sent this to Tony Fletcher on November 10th, 2011. Puff has said, I don't know what you do all day. Let's focus on a few things in the document. Please read this, Mia. All of PD's social media presence. Who is PD? Sean Combs, Puff Daddy. I wrote main liaison between Puff Daddy and Hollywood. Did you do that? the BlackBerry 24/7. I wrote, anticipate his moods. Why was that important? It detected what? I don't know what that is. It detected the day. You wrote, every day is different. And that he could ask you to crack his knuckles or do his taxes. Did you have an apartment? Yes, in New York City. What do this got to do with sex trafficking? Were you there much? No. My roommates joked they live with a ghost. In LA, where did you stay? In the staff house, then in Puff's house. 9933 Beverly Grove. And then 9374 Beverly Crest Drive. Then 200 South Mapleton. In Miami? 2-star. Could you leave? Only with Puff's permission. Once I left at 2 a.m. after he was asleep, I got in big trouble. What happened? Security called me to say he was sending them to find me. It was at the first LA house around 2009 or 2010. Were you allowed to lock your bedroom? No. He said, it's my house. No one locked doors in my house, so it wasn't really my room. But did security get to lock their doors? Yes. One had a deadbolt and another a keypad. So nobody get to lock the doors, but then security get to lock their doors. I was told they were actively hiring other assistants. How long to Malcolm, the assistant who was there when you started to stay? 7 to 8 months. Were you the only one then? Yeah, for like a year. How did you feel? I didn't have time to feel. It was insane. Puff gave me a pep talk like we were a team. He said, I need a second brain. Did he hire more? Yes, eventually. But I still felt like I was responsible. You got punished in various ways, getting cursed out. My intelligence would be insulted and my job threatened. Who did these things? Puff. Who's this? That's George Kaplan. He was another personal assistant for Puff after me. What was Revolt Films? Oh, Puff and I started that together. Were you still performing personal assistant duties? Yes. How much did you get paid? 70 to 100,000 then. There were supposed to be bonuses. Did you get them? No. Who is this? That's Cassie Ventura. How do you know her? From working for Puff. We became close friends. Still to today? Yes. How was their relationship? Highs and lows, unequal. Was there violence in their relationship? Yes. We'll get back to that. What was Mr. Combs' role with respect to her career? Well, he decided on everything. You know, shows, the look. What is this? In mail from Cass to Puff and others, me. When did she send it? It was 4 a.m. It says 7 a.m., but we were in California. It was one of their hotel nights. And what did she write? She was canceling, apologizing to Interscope, and others. Did Mr. Combs respond? Please read. He wrote, Cass wrote about telling Shelvin Hill. Do you mean Stephen Hill? And what do you think? What did she think? Oh, Stephen Hill at BT. Cass wrote, no support, no show. Why did you forward this to Tony Fletcher? I had to keep her informed. She was in charge of booking hotels. Did you ever see Mr. Combs on a movie set? Yes. Everyone would be nervous. He would insert himself. What was his role in respects to Cassie's appearance? He was in charge of it. The nigga runs the label. He owns the label. So, like, he's supposed to let her look anyway, representing his label? Did you have exposure to Cassie finances? Yes. How? I learned the company paid her credit cards and that the places where she lived were under the company's names and her cards. Did she take things away? Yes. Cars and jewelry and support. If he couldn't get on did he take things away? Yes. The cars, the jewelry, and support. If he couldn't get on the phone, he keep tabs on her through me. And you allowed it. What in part of your job to spend this time with Cassie? Was it part of your job to spend time with Cassie? Yes, I had to do whatever Puff told me to do. Could you go where you wanted? No. We had to be where Puff told us we could be. And if not, something very scary. The punishment was unpredictable but terrifying. We'll talk some more about that as we get through your testimony. How would Mr. Combs communicate with Miss Ventura? Sometimes through me. Did you see violence? And what kind? I saw a lot of aftermaths and injuries she had. I seen him attack her and throw her on the ground. I seen him like crack her head open. And you her friend? You watch this nigga crack her head open and you her friend. Okay. Friends like you, we don't like, and you don't call the police. Oh my God. I seen him chase her, things like that. Did she fight back? No. That's a lie, according to Roger Barnes. What did you hear and see? Suitcase being thrown into the foyer. Did you see Cassie after that? She was outside crying in the bush. She looked terrified. She gestured, I'm hiding. I'm not here. And what did you do? I retreated. Did you tell anyone? I think the chef was in the kitchen. The sentiment was like, objection, sustained. What did the chef say to you? Objection, not for the truth, sustained. What happened in Cassie's apartment? We were there, me, Cass, and Deontay Nash. That's the guy that just got off the stand. What were you doing? Helping her pack for a big trip to London. Puff came banging on the door, very irate. How did he get in? From a key from the front desk? What was Mr. Combs asking Cassie? He said, have you been drinking or something? and she didn't answer his calls. What did Mr. Combs do? He came after me and Deontay, screaming, "Has she been drinking?" He was crazy aggressive. He attacked her. He threw her to the ground. Me and Deontay jumped in, and tried to stop it. What did you do? Deontay is very small in comparison to Puff. There was a little tornado going on. He had Deontay in a position where I was scared he was going to kill him. So I jumped on Puff, but he threw me against the wall. So I jumped on Puff, but he threw me against the wall. I felt like I was in slow motion. I realized we were in big danger. He ran into the bedroom and he grabbed Cassie. Under her bed is this wood bed platform. He slammed her head into the corner. Now he slammed her head into the corner. I thought she fell and hit her head on the corner. Everybody got a different account of this. What injuries did Cassie get? Her head was gushing blood. What did Mr. Combs do? He got into protector survivor mode. He said to call a doctor, to call Dr. So-and-so, tell him Cassie was drunk and hit her head. Why did you do it? Puff said to. You could call the police either. His eyes were black. It was like he was looking through me. He was like completely, Judge, let's get to our next question, please. Like they just add and all. I see why the judge is like, yo, come on. Like y'all keep adding stuff in. Like, did you see Mr. Combs take drugs? Yes. When he was high, how did he appear? Sometimes the life of the party or hyper. Where was this? In Ibiza or Burning Man or music conferences? When he smashed her head, did he seem high? No. Did you go to Prince's party? Yes. What happened the night before? It was a big award ceremony suite in Beverly Hills. He told me to stay with Cassie, that he was going to be at his house with his kids. But then I heard about Prince's party. What did you do? Cass and I debated like little kids if we were going to sneak out the house and go to Prince's party. Prince performed on a little table. Then I saw Puff come in with his bucket hat. We locked eyes. I thought, oh crap, Cass just booked it. Where did you go? I went across the street. There were woods or bushes, but Puff caught Cass and had her on the ground. Puff started to attack her, but Prince security quickly intervened. And later, I went to another hotel. The next day, HR told me Puff was superseding me without pay. Did she say why? Oh, excuse me. I pronounced that wrong. The next day, HR told me that Puff was suspending me without pay. Did she say why? That Puff said I was being insubordinate. Judge said, let's take a break. The jury leaves. Miss Minor, how long with me is direct? The rest of the day, we like her off the stand by the end of the week. Diddy defense says, Mr. Agnafilo said, this is a problem. First, it was a flight. Now this, I have not cut anything, says the judge. I'll let Mr. Donaldson take the time he wanted. I am not blaming the court, says Mr. Aglafino, Mr. Aglafilo. It's a pattern I'm seeing. It's common courtesy, says the judge. I don't know how long Mr. Steele's cross will be. They need to put things on record. If we can complete this witness this week, fantastic. It keeps things moving. Many of our witnesses are flying from across the country, Your Honor. We need to know for flights next week. Monday, Mrs. Nash cross was twice as long as the direct. Mr. Steele told us he anticipates his cross being an hour and a half or two. And no event longer than the direct. Not to hold them to it. I want to keep on schedule. How late will we be going? The judge says, latest 4 p.m. today. They come back. We have subpoenaed from Verizon phone records. Ms. Garagios has agreed that if Your Honor finds them admissible, you can give them to us and we to them. That's fine. Let's get Mia back. Mia, you were speaking about violence between Mr. Combs and Cassie. Have you traveled to Turks and Caicos? Yes. To Parry Key twice. In 2012, me, Puff, and Cass. And what happened? I was sleeping in my bedroom and I was woken up. Cass ran in and said, "You gotta help me. He's going to kill me." Yo, come on. Like, yo, bro, why are you still in a relationship with this dude? Yo, man, this is retarded, man. Like, I'm just gonna read. Let me just read. We started pushing furniture in front of the, oh my God. Yo, he's trying to kill me. He's going to kill me. What did you do? We started pushing furniture in front of the door to try to block it. Puff was banging and screaming. I had a porch that went out to the beach. We ran. So y'all ran the Prince party, but y'all gonna go to Turks and Caicos with this nigga after that? Y'all ran at her house. She ran outside into the bushes. But then she go to Prince party. Prince security saves her. Now y'all get on the plane to go to Turks and Caicos with this nigga? And y'all want us to be sympathetic. I remember, what do you remember about running? I remember being amazed that even while running fast, we could be attacked by bugs. What? Did you run another time? Yes, I have another visual of where we were hiding, of trying to escape like 2 separate times. Yo, is it me? Do y'all feel how I feel? Y'all keep running from this dude, keep getting caught, and keep going back. Keep getting butt whippings and keep going back. Run away again to come back. and then run away again, get your butt kicked again to come back. Oh God, man. This is like, I'm starting to get a headache. That's why I had to heat up my stuffed clams. I'm making some stuffed clams tonight. Either I got a hunger headache or these women are giving me a headache, man. Did you run another time? I have another visual where we were hiding, of trying to escape like 2 separate times. We got on the paddle boards and we went on the out on the water. Puff was on the beach screaming at us. Or were they trying to get away on paddle boards? It was a flat and we went out far. Puff got on a smaller, Puff got, bro, yo, bro. We got on the paddle boards and went out on the water. Puff was on the beach screaming at us. It was flat and we went out far. And Puff just got smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller on the beach. And then the sky got dark. Objection. Overruled. We went back. Did you ever call the police? I'm going to let y'all answer that question. Y'all got 30 seconds each to answer that question. When the prosecutor asks Mia, did you ever, not this time, not the time before, not the time before that, not the time after this, or before that, or before that, but have you ever called the police? Which y'all think is the answer? No. The question would be, why not? Now they in Turks and Caicos, bro. They in Turks and Caicos, a whole nother country. A Caribbean island. Why wouldn't you call the police? And they asked her that question. Why not? Why didn't you call the police? You know what the answer is? I believe Puff's authority was above the police. Hey, yo, man. She thought Puff authority was above the police in Turks and Caicos, y'all. Not Harlem. In Turks and Caicos. Not to mention, she asked her, have you ever called the police? Ever? No. Why not? Ever. I believe Puff's authority was above the police. This was before social media and Me Too. There were no examples of people standing up. I thought it was under the confidentiality deal with Puff's business. Bitch, please. Excuse my French. I'll take that back. I'm sorry I called you the B word. Girl, please. Are you serious? Even before Me Too? You didn't go to the police. You were sexually assaulted several times. Cassie done got beat up. You done got beat up. Deontay done got beat up. And none of y'all ever called the police because y'all felt like Puff was above the law. What is this exhibit? A photo of Cassie eating a hot dog at the premiere of her movie, The Perfect Match. She has bruising under her makeup. I took this photo. Any other injuries covered up on a red carpet at Cannes Film Festival? Why are y'all still messing with him? So she got a black eye at The Perfect Match. She got bruises at the Cannes Festival. Y'all done ran and jumped in the water and to the point where Puff got this little and then came back. You never call the police because Puff is above the law. But you see her get all these bruises and y'all don't do nothing. Nothing. Y'all don't tell her mother to call the police because her mother ain't under no confidentiality agreement. Her brother ain't under no confidentiality agreement. You got girlfriends that could make the call for you. Girl, get the hell on. What injuries did you see? A busted lip? She was injured. Where were you? In her hotel room with Larry Sims, her hairstylist? Did you learn how she got the injuries? Cass had an audio recording of Puff attacking her. So she had audio evidence of Puff attacking her, and she still felt he was above the law, that she couldn't take that audio to the police and get him arrested or get an order of protection, bare minimum. None of y'all, bare minimum, would they even think about getting an order of protection? What happened at the premiere? Puff was digging his nails in her arm and talking low. What would Mr. Combs ask you to do? Take care of her. I'd bring her Anissa gel for what? For bruises? Annika gel for bruises. Let's turn to December 2022. Let's just December 22nd, 2011. At Puff's house, the mood was darker than normal. This was more of a like Puff was upset. What did he tell him? That Cass had been talking to somebody else? Who? Kid Cudi? And how was he? He seemed heartbroken. It was obvious. I never witnessed Cass to do something to really cause him to be upset. You never witnessed Cassie to do anything that caused him to be upset. So what was all the ass whooping for? I felt something bad would happen. Yo, you could tell that her, the Nash dude and Cassie all been sitting down together going over this, man. Allegedly. Did you see them? Did you then see her? Wait. How was he? He seemed heartbroken. It was obvious. I never witnessed Cass to do something to really cause him to be upset. I felt something bad would happen. Did you then see her in a black car with Capricorn Clark? Did you reach out to anyone? Yes, to D-Rock. What is this? My emails with D-Rock. Only the redacted ones into evidence. Objection. Was he security? With that foundation, admitted. Read the messages. I wrote to D-Rock, I'm worried about Puff. This feels different. Hit this email when you get it. Love you. Were you romantically involved with D-Rock? Definitely not. That's just how we talked. Let's talk about the hotel nights. What was your role? I would sometimes take them there, unpack, set up. I would have to be like on call essentially, and then clean up before housekeeping. What would you bring? His lotions and potions, Astroglide and candles, some of the cheap Glad candles without the label on it. They had to be white. What else would you bring to the hotel? Anything he forget at the house? Food, money. How much? A lot, like thousands of dollars. Do you remember seeing Cassie at the London Hotel in New York? I brought something to the room. Cass opened the door. She was wearing a bright blue wig. How did she appear? Like she was struggling. I asked, are you good? And she closed the door. Yo, bro. How did he tell you to clean the rooms? Puff, and at the office, it was standard to sweep the room so no housekeeper can sell something to TMZ. How were the rooms? Destroyed, candle wax everywhere. I seen broken glass, sometimes blood, oil on the walls. What would Mr. Combs tell you about the blood? That it was period blood. What happened in Cassie's car in LA? Cassie got a call that told me he wants to do a hotel night. I don't want to. She got sick. After the hotel night, man down. What does that mean? That they stayed in the room sleeping, only up to eat. Did you do drugs before you worked for Mr. Combs? No. And after you started working for Mr. Combs? Yes. MDMA. Puff gave it to me. He said that I was now a part of the Breakfast Club. Why did you take it? Is my question. Did he force you to take the drugs? What did he mean? Like the Cool Club. He said his MDMA was pure. I felt like I was now a friend hanging out and I could enjoy myself. Did you take ketamine? Yes. At Burning Man, we were partying on the tour bus. He had the blackout shades on. He had the blackout shades down. He had the drugs on plates. I tried to say no. And what happened? Puff went, let it go. It turned a little more serious that I was going to mess up the whole vibe. I tried to fake it. He got close to my face and humiliated me. He separated a dose and made me snort it. I didn't want to fall into the K-hole. I seen a person, it looked like an exorcism. Did you want to take ketamine? I didn't feel like I had a choice. That wasn't the goddamn question. Did you want to take it? You could have said no. But why would you say no? Because you scared what? He might hit you or he might fire you. Did he take drugs while working? He was always working. Once on the way to Chelsea Handler, did he take drugs while working? He was always working. Once he did on the way to Chelsea Handler. How did Mr. Combs treat you? Sometimes like his best friend and working partner. Sometimes like I was a worthless piece of crap. How would he compliment you? My work, he gave me life advice. And to tell you you were worthless, long extended rants about how incompetent and stupid I was, and threatening my job. If you was incompetent and stupid, you would not be working for this dude. Anything physical, he'll throw things at me. Did he talk about jobs for you? Before Revolt Films, he talked about other companies. I told him I wanted to create and develop TV shows, especially comedy. He said that's what he wanted to do too. Then he'll take away my credits. What did he throw at you? A bowl of spaghetti, turkey meat, a computer, a phone, and you stayed. Through all this, you stayed. Y'all women got some high tolerance for some bullshit. Let's talk about the spaghetti. What did he tell you to do? To get people, but I needed to change my tampon. He yelled, "Yo, girl." I said, "Do it now." Blood was dripping down my leg. I said, "I have to change my tampon." What did Mr. Combs do? He threw his bowl of spaghetti at me and just said, "Get the F out my house." He chased me out. I was barefoot. I hid in the bush, and then I went to a hotel. What did HR tell you? That I was going to be suspended without pay. That's what Puff wanted. Where were you when he threw a computer at you? In the trailer. Swiss Beats was there. The Wi-Fi was broken, and I went to look into it. I came back and said they were working on it. What did Mr. Combs do? I said, I should talk to Bill Gates if I have to. Then he threw his computer at my head hard. It just missed me. I ran and hid behind the luggage van. How did you feel? I wondered, what did I do to make him like this to me? Did he hurt you? At Turks and Caicos and at the Revolt offices, where were you at Turks? I was in a hammock by my room. Puff dumped a bucket of ice on me, screaming. Then Puff took my phone. I didn't want him to see it. The team, we had messages about his moves. I didn't want him to see it. So I jumped on his back. What did he do? He threw me back into the pool. And at Revolt TV, he was using my phone and I didn't want him to see my message. Maybe I called him an asshole. I tried to get my phone back and he ran into the bathroom, then slammed the door on my arm repeatedly. Did you have injuries? Yes, bruises. And you stayed and worked for this nigga. Did you see him later at the studio? He told me he sent all my compromising photos to his phone in case I had stuff on him. Kind of like a bullying joke. How did you take it? I had no photos, so I knew he was lying. What are these? My emails with Tony and Shannon. I said, Puff took my phone. I don't know when I'll get it back. Tony asked what happened. I said, definitely an in-person story. Why? I wouldn't put violence in writing. Why? Who was Matt? Puff's engineer. At one point, we dated. I have more. Let's take a break. They back. The sexual assaults, when did they occur? When I was working for Puff. Where was the first time? The Plaza Hotel in New York for Puff's 40th birthday. Were you his personal assistant? Yes, I had only been there only a few months. What rooms did Mr. Combs rent out? The penthouse, party guests and celebrities there. What did Mr. Combs do? He asked to speak to me in the kitchen. And what did he do? He had everyone else clear the room. What did he say? That they were going to be working closer together. He poured us 2 shots of vodka each for his birthday. What did you do with the shot? I took them. They hit me hard. Usually, I could take it easily. My eyes couldn't focus. His face was close. He put his arm up the side of my dress and he kissed me. Did you want him to? No. Were you able to say no? I was shocked. I froze. I didn't process what was happening. Next thing I knew, it was morning and I was in the chair in the penthouse. How had you looked at him? Like an older adult? He was the boss or the king. What were your expectations? I thought it would never happen again. It was a huge accident. Where were the other times he made you feel uncomfortable sexually? Were there other times that he made you feel uncomfortable sexually? Yes. I had to carry bags into his room. Downstairs was Uncle Paulie. And what did he say to you? Objection, grounds, hearsay. For the effect, overruled. I brought the bags. He asked me to pull up something on his computer. He came and sat next to me. He leaned over me as to put his face in the computer like in an uncomfortable way. How did you feel? I pretended I had to go to the bathroom. Where were you the next time? Where's the sexual assault in that? Hold on. That's sexual assault? He sat next to you and leaned over as if to put his face in the computer like in an uncomfortable way. That's the sexual assault? I pretended that I had to go to the bathroom. Where were you the next time Mr. Combs sexually assaulted you? The Beverly Grove house. I was asleep on the bottom bunk. I wasn't allowed to lock the door. I woke up. There was the weight of a person on me. Who was it? Puff. It was fast. He used one hand to get his pants undone. He put himself inside of me. You mean his penis inside of you? I just froze. How did you feel? Terrified and confused and ashamed and scared. For how long? It was very quick, but it felt like forever. But he wouldn't leave until the job was unfinished. Is that when it ended? Yes. And when was the next time? At the Beverly Crest house. I was on his bedroom closet floor putting things in a bag. Then Puff was in the closet. He had his penis out and he grabbed my head and she cried. And he put it in. Mr. Combs took his penis out and put it in your mouth? Yes. I was frozen. I didn't do anything. I just. How did you feel? Like trash, scared and ashamed. How long did it last? It was very fast. Were there other sexual assaults? Yes. Girl. So you tell me this man raped you 4 times. Now, one time you went to the police and you kept working for him? Were there other sexual assaults? Yes. And you are Cassie's best friend. And this man, and you never told Cassie, I think I had counted 5 times he allegedly did this, right? You Cassie's best friend to this day. And Diddy allegedly raped you 5 times. We getting ready to get on 6. And you never quit. You never went to HR. You never called the police. And you didn't tell Cassie? And you kept your job, 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 and you kept your job. I swear I wish I was on this jury. How long did it last? It was very fast. Were there other sexual assaults? Yes. Yo, bro. I have a dark feeling. One time we were flying on a private jet. Everyone was asleep. By the bathroom, there was a bed. I went by and he was standing right there. I tried to make it about other people who might see or hear. It didn't work. How did you feel? Helpless. I had lost some layers of protection. I wasn't safe. I was terrified. Do you remember what happened? No. So you tell me this nigga raped you on a private jet? What? I don't know how many of y'all been on a private jet, but I done been on a private jet anywhere from probably 30 to 50 times. There's a stewardess on a private jet. You're not on a private jet without a flight attendant. There's the pilot, the co-pilot, and then there is a goddamn flight attendant that is on the joint with you every time, that serves you food, that get, just so y'all don't think I'm capping, I can show you me on a private jet. I ain't even this one. I ain't even got to play it. I could just show you the thumbnail. Look at this. Amy, flight attendant. You're not getting on a private jet. You're not getting on a private jet, bro, without a flight attendant. So you tell me he raped you in front of the flight attendant. Or I guess the flight attendant was asleep too. Yo, bro. He allegedly raped her more than 6 times. And she stayed working for this thing?
Turn your best idea.
Anyway, this is Amy, and as you can see, she's beautiful. I guess you have to be beautiful. I guess you have to be beautiful to have that name, Amy, and be here today. Okay? This is the cabin. This looks like a cool cabin. I saw the golf. I like this. That's hot. Yeah, I need to get one of those. Can I get one of these?
Yeah, you can buy a $34 million jet and they give you a couple of
these. They give you?
Yeah. Well, you actually have to ask them to sort of put it in on a deal.
Oh, you got to buy it.
Don't quit negotiating until you get a couple of jacks.
That's the deal. Big. Are you telling me whoever has one of these has the Gulfstream?
Well, you can buy them too, though.
I gotta get a Gulfstream jacket. Do you have a Gulfstream jacket, Biggs? Do you have a Gulfstream jacket?
Do y'all see the girl Amy in the back working? Do y'all see the girl Amy in the back working? And the captain, bro, like you're not getting on no private jet. And bro, all she had to do is say, no, Puff, no. Everybody would have woke up on the jet if they was sleeping. Come on, man. Come on, man. One time we flying on a private jet, everyone was asleep. By the bathroom, there was a bed. I went by and he was standing right there. I tried to make it about other people who might see or hear. It didn't work. How did you feel? Helpless. I had lost some layer of protection. I wasn't safe, terrified. Do you remember what happened? No. Was Cassie ever there? No. Did you ever want these sexual acts with Mr. Combs? No. Did you ever tell him no? I couldn't tell him no about a sandwich or anything. Then he would know that I would thought what he was doing was wrong. I'm done with her. I'm done with her. So him raping you ain't wrong. Him raping you ain't wrong. Yo, who is Mia? Somebody got to find out who Mia is. Somebody got to find out who Mia is. Because this don't make no sense. I couldn't tell him no about a sandwich or anything. So you tell him you couldn't tell him no about your own body. Then he would know that I thought what he was doing was wrong. So you telling us what he was doing was right? I didn't want to lose everything that I worked for so hard for. This was the only world I had any more, what would have happened to your job? I would have never worked in the industry again. And physically, that I'll be attacked. I don't want to die. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Yo, bro. Are you serious? He threatened that he would tell Cass that I had something to do with it. How did you feel? Desperate and trapped. Worst scary situation. I would have done anything. It was my fault. Did you tell anyone? No. I was going to die with this. I would be humiliated, never work again. Girl, you telling me you don't got no job now? How are you surviving now, young lady? So, motherfuckers could never work again if they don't let Diddy rape them, allegedly. They'll never work again, nowhere. Walmart, nowhere. You can never get a job again because Diddy is just that powerful. I see Mace out here working. I see Mark Curry leave there, get a job, and these niggas is artists. I see Total still on tour working. I see Rich Dollars leave Bad Boy and get a job at other places and do Love and Hip Hop. I see Sean Prez over there working for Vlad TV. He worked at Diddy. Are you telling me you can, like, come on? Who else I know from Bad Boy that got jobs? I ain't gonna even bust my brain right now. Rich Dollars, Sean Prez is enough for me. Puff and all these people, this was way before social media and Me Too. There was this confidentiality. The other speaker, Kayla Faulkner, how did you hear about her? I heard there was an urgent call among film people. What did you hear? Lay some context. Who was on the call? HR, Suites executives. What were you told? If she sued, I had to testify. I was supposed to say she was drinking and punched me, and that's why she was fired. Was that why? No. It was because she complained. When else were you told you had to testify? After Capricorn Clark, did you testify? No. Why didn't you go to the police about Mr. Cone sexually harassing you? I didn't even consider it. Did you have experience with the police? Yes. I was speeding and I hadn't had time to get my license renewed. It was the only time I name dropped. I told her who I worked for, and she said, get him on the phone. I did, and she laughed. Oh, Puff Daddy, I love you. Did you get a ticket? No. Why didn't you tell us at first about the sexual assaults? It's the most shameful thing in my life. Did you get a lawyer for this testimony? Yes. Did you speak about these sexual assaults before or after you got the lawyer? After. Did you want to be talking about these sexual assaults? No, it's traumatizing. Why are you here today? Miss Smyrna, the DA, You've asked that. You could break here. We'll see you tomorrow, jurors. The jury leaves. And that's it for today. I swear to God to y'all, I am not victim shaming. I put that on everything under the sun. But you're not going to tell me that this woman was Cassie's friend, allegedly got raped by Diddy at least 6 times that we just witnessed. And she didn't go to the police one time. I don't believe her. Who gets raped? I'm done with all the assaults, all the ass whippings. You done sat around and took all these ass whippings, right? And you didn't go to the police and get an order of protection over the domestic violence. But you're going to sit here and tell me this man raped you a minimum of 6, 7 times. And not one time you went to the police and you didn't tell nobody because you wasn't going to be able to find a job nowhere else. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Don't make me feel like a bad guy. Please don't make me feel insensitive, man. Please, man. Y'all telling me Cassie, Capricorn, Dawn Riches or Ricard, Mia, all Puff assaulted all these women and sexually abused all these women. And now one of them went to the police. All of them been. And now everybody wants to sue him for money. Thank you, please. Thank you for saying that. This makes no sense. None of it makes sense. Yeah, he tried to hit on me. And what do I say? No, right? Come on, Kim and Hillary, we're getting out of here. And we left. It's that simple. I didn't say let the nigga get up on me, grab my nuts, or hump on me. Like, no, Puff, you can't do this. This ain't right. No. And nigga, you touch me, I will bust your ass in Steve Rifkin's house. It's retarded, man. They wasn't going to get another job. No, you was a goddamn groupie. It's retarded, bro. It's retarded. We'll be back in court tomorrow with the rest of her bullshit ass testimony. They gonna eat her ass up on the cross. I promise you. And I hope it's Brian Steele and not the woman. This girl is full of crap. Man, this is crazy, bro. Yo, thanks for all the donations. Yo, this man. And this, me sitting here being a realist and not sitting here hating on Diddy like the Tisa tells and all of, because I guarantee you, she done sat there and heard this testimony and said, oh, he raped her and everything, and she was scared. Oh, it was the worst thing for Diddy in court. This is bullshit testimony. This is bullshit testimony. Crazy. Please don't let this be your daughter. Please don't let this be your sister, your auntie, your niece. Please, please tell them to say no. No job is worth this. Choke no joke. Y'all already know what it is, man. I'll catch y'all in the morning, man. Peace.
Jack Brown, you know what it is. Keep on hating, you know what it is. Never did I think hip-hop go this far. Never did I think I see Diddy behind bars or kills, penitentiary scars. The man act, is it going too far? Back, y'all industry rats, y'all whack. That's 100 on Pyro. You'll be trapped like Pac. The go viral. Gene saw the nuts of Ja Rule at the freak off and Diddy too. But plug shopper, free door stopper. Nigga, you don't know if you a criminal or a cop. But you're next to be locked. Ask Keefy D. Telling on yourself on Vlad TV. You dumb nigga, you right. You never be me. And I never be you too. Telling on you too. Yeah, sitting on the step, giving up myself. What the fuck I look like? My name G-Dap. Comb legacy doom. Will the bad boy see time like loan? Your extortion fell through. You friended no one like the moon. What did you do? Sat back and watch him get groomed. Only badge in the room. You and wifey drunk the juice. Saw the check for Pac's life. And his back right. Guess it's bad boy for life. Or should I say same gang? You the same lane. That Diddy let hang. And now he chain gang. Damn, you rocked him, fella. Didn't you? For the mozzarella. Did it for Wolf and his mother. D-Fur and Kurt Burrow. Nah, nigga, you did it cause your ass ain't thorough. And you ain't from the boroughs. Joke, no joke. You know what it is. This one's for the whole earth. You know, when they get disrespectful, I just go to the booth and kick the truth to the young black youth. Joke, no joke. You know what it is. Keep on hating. You know what it is.
I'm still over here shaking my head. But make sure y'all get that Learn from Mistakes 2 out right now. Father's Day coming up in a few weeks. This joint go out to all the fathers out there, man. This go out to y'all, fellas.
Choke, no joke. Grego! Rest in peace. You know what it is. Say I neglect her. I love my child. You make me go wild with your parenting style. Only for her, I wear this smile, cause inside, it's really a grin. If I was a drink, I'd be drunk off gin. I'm not a quitter, I fight to the end. You're not gonna dictate who life I'm in. Just mad cause I went from boys to men. Like Wanya and Brandy, the road end. I say it in French, we are thin. I do not like you, you're not my friend. You make me cringe, get under my skin like veins, blood, bagging up cane. Don't know too many dudes that go through these things. Deal with your bullshit and still stay sane. Brains with a blue early in the game. Yeah, deadbeat, I'll make you dead me. You wanna see me locked up like me, so I kick back and let the preacher preach. Wisdom of his word, get me through each day. Emancipation on the way. I'ma celebrate from September to May. Till the casket close, we go our way. I just pray she love me one day. Happy Father's Day, I love my child. 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 You the worst type of chick, bottom of the pile. Tell him it's his and know that it's mine. Mine's is his, then run for years. What the fuck was you thinking all those years? What if she needed a donor and needed me there? The family even questioned her hair, cause she came from your womb. Do you think that is fair? I remember the day I called you out of nowhere. You heard my voice, all you heard was air. I bet you were hella scared. You said forget her, you better without her. Her's my daughter, this is an order. Try running again and you'll be crawling, cause I'm coming through like Mike Duncan falling down. This time not fucking around. I wanna see it now and I don't care how. You do it, I do it, move quickly. All the years that you ditched me, and right now you going to hitch me to your back. Take me where she's at, and don't worry, there won't be no clapping. These are the years of me rapping, producing, directing, for you to be hectic. I love my child and I don't regret. Happy Father's Day, I love my child. 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 Take me to court, bitch, that shit don't hurt me. I've been to court for worse, still survive, see? I know it's not about the money. You filed to hurt me, I'm not a deadbeat. When it's all good, you know it's all sweet. When it's all hood, you gotta bear with me. Your girlfriends say take me to court. How you don't ask and then go to court? You know when you ask, things get brought or paid. Emancipation on the way, we'll hang out any given day. Your relationship will fade away. We will get close, you will fade away. Like the baby mama that ran state to state and had to run for about 8 years. Some say how she lived. That might satisfy the father but ruin the kid. Trust me, I speak it cause I live. Ain't another song that info give. That's info for who follow the kid. You went half on the baby, chick you played me. Kidnapped my babies and made them hate me. Y'all ladies don't know, y'all drive us crazy. Fellas, if you out there, you miss your baby. I love my child. Choke no joke. This go out to all the fathers out there that miss their babies. They took our babies from us over money, child support. Now they don't even know us. This go out to you. Choke no joke. Yeah. It's choke no joke.
See, this Dre kid makes it.
Choke, chicken, choke no joke. Choke no joke. Niggas choke no joke.
Peace out, y'all. Peace out.